I had to go and get us beer. What kind of fucked up Budweiser shit is this? This ain't your occasional fucking beer. It's fucking weird beer. I've never seen this in a white can. But yet I'm only 36 and I don't be drinking beer all like that much. Yeah. So I had to deal with some violent activities over here.
Reply.
Oh yeah, you caught me. You caught me.
I probably not even reply.
God damn it, Sarah.
I know, right?
I know, I love it. Do you know how good the battery life is on this shit?
Got in a lil wreck, did ya?
Alright, I have to hear.
Oh no, dude, the car's fine. The car's fucking fine. I'll show you the fucking car. I just did a April Fool's joke. See, the car is fucking fine. There's no damage or any fucking thing on the car. It was an April Fool's joke. As much as you really want me to crash, that's not
Oh, good shit, LOL got me.
Yeah.
Unreal.
I know, right? So I had to,
Jose is a jokester.
I know I am.
Take my. Why are your nipples so low? You're taking your shirt off.
I don't know why I'm watching her, dude. I don't know. So, for those that likes my, OF, I did a live stream for 2 hours. But, anyway, needless to say, I did a content on there for, like, a video type thing. Yeah.
Q transita vision como andes to do be andes piciando animo vision.
You gotta go. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, Tony Hawk is trying to threaten me, bro. Bro, all I gotta do is spread the word. Because, Garfield knows me. He knows that I don't fuck with people. He'll spread the fucking word, bro. I don't fuck with people.
Exactly.
Unless I'm being fucked with. For real.
The trolls. The trolls are back.
Alright, let's not watch or deal with Sarah. Alright. What are we doing? I don't even know what Spanish is, dude. No, for, what happened was... Well, happens to be a room a maid, right next to me, and this white lady, heavyset, comes up to me and asks me, am I a worker here? Do I work here? And I'm like, do I look like I fucking work here? And then I also say, obviously not. And then her man decided to be, a little violent. And I said, bro, this is my area. You came over here. You asked me a question. If you didn't want to be spoken to, then shut the fuck up and move on. I straight up told him that. Move the fuck on. If you didn't want to be spoken to, you should have never fucking spoken. For real. To be honest, I mean, it's simple as that. You can't get mad at a fucker for, speaking his mind. I don't really give a fuck. To be honest.
Shrek.
I gotta put thingy in here. I gotta work 2 o'clock. Maybe I'll wake up early, extra fucking early. I don't know, dude. Or I might get another night. Fuck it. I could. It's fucking hot still out there, dude. I'm glad I got the capabilities of getting into a motel for the night. Yeah. I am so glad about that. I'm gonna turn on the AC.
Jose, did you have to pay over $100 for the room or less than $100?
It's 51 online, but they'll tell you that, there's a $7 fee because you got the wrong number, or the wrong room. It's like, no, I know what the fuck I got. I'm not gonna argue with you guys. I'll just talk to management. And I left a review. I don't give a shit. For real. No, dude. I had to pay an extra $7, so I said, you know what? I'll pay it under duress, you know? To make you guys happy. So, do the math. 51 plus 7. It's $58.
That's actually pretty reasonable, $57.
Fucking Tony, bro. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
In case you haven't figured it out, we're winning. We're winning. In case you haven't figured it out, we're winning. We're winning. In case you haven't figured it out.
Bro, I never lost my fucking
Jose
dog.
loves them cheap motels.
Well, you get to see a lot of actions here, dude. You get to see the Polish. You get
Jose, did you make over $250 today?
I didn't make shit. Did not. Because I didn't go to work. Today was my off day. For real. I didn't feel like checking out today. I literally didn't want to fucking check out. So I bought me another night.
Hung over her.
Yeah. I may pay for another night. Fuck it. I don't know. That means I would have to work. Damn! Cops offed a man because of officer
Jose, are
safety.
you going to go back to Jake's place or just stay out where you are now?
Obviously, I am going to go back to Jake's place. It's just that right now, I am in the greater Phoenix area. Well, I'm on the outside. I'm near, like, Surprise. Because my dumbass ordered...
99-cent shots.
I don't have fucking liquor. I don't. I really don't. Oh shit.
Where's my invite to the pizza party,
Jose,
guys?
are you ever going to come back to the East Coast?
Can't get him out.
Eventually, I will.
Woman who I bullied after bullying me, I'm so sorry.
But anyway, it is fucking getting warm up in this bitch. I feel like going live back onto OnlyFans where I can actually sit naked and not worry about these fucking clothes. I hate clothes. I really do. What up, TV Tunnel?
Hey, yo.
How you doing? I'm doing alright. It's a little hot in here. I'm really loving this fucking beautiful,
Jose, have you been able to save up to $1,000 yet?
no. Nope. But I will soon, though. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna start working 12-hour shifts. Again. Just so I can get back up to $700.
Any plans for Easter Kuzo?
Nope. I don't celebrate that stuff. I really don't. I don't celebrate shit. Don't celebrate Christmas. I barely celebrate my birthday. I really don't. Yeah.
Who has better tits, Stella or Sarah? I don't either, but I love me some chocolate.
I bet you do love some chocolate. I haven't had chocolate in a while. To be honest. Yeah, Sunday was supposed to be my day off, but I didn't take a day off at all, dude. I gotta hit the reset button once in a
Jose,
while.
what's for supper tonight?
Dude, I don't know. I don't feel like driving. I can fast for the duration. I'm gonna have some McDonald's in the morning or something. Maybe Whataburger. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, I could afford.
How many beer you got?
I got 11 more without.
What do you get at McDonald's? Are you a beef or chicken kind of man?
I do
Has Surf Dog been leaving you alone?
Not really. Why do you fucking think I'm a virgin, bruh? That's funny. That is hilarious.
Your shirt is inside out, my guy.
Really? How'd you figure that one
Read
out?
my comment, pussy, or I'm not Venmoing you $3 anymore.
I don't give a fuck if you donate $3 or don't. I make more than that via Uber.
Surf Dog expiration date is near.
That's funny.
How many pussies have you seen IRL?
In real life, more than
Tie.
you can count on your fingers.
Timbo, why are you so aggressive?
Bro, if you think this is aggressive, I would really hate to think when you see me full-blown aggressive.
That's what's up.
Trump is a pedo.
No, Trump is not. Okay, Google. Why do
Because he
people
won't
think...
abandon Big W, his biggest supporter, you half a puss.
Okay, Google. Why do people think Trump is a pedophile?
Public perception regarding these allegations generally stems from three areas. 1. Jeffrey Epstein connection.
Big
Trump was a known
JMW should be
associate of Jeffrey Epstein
abandoned.
in the 1990s and early 2000s. While Trump has stated they had a falling out in 2004, his name appears in flight logs for Epstein's private jet.
Did you
and
really
several
just
newly released
ask
FBI
Google
documents
that?
from early 2026 contain unverified
Jose, do you
claims of
think that guy
misconduct
was going to
involving
get
minors during
aggressive
that
with
era.
you at the motel
Beauty
earlier?
pageant incidents? As the former owner of the Miss Teen USA and Miss USA pageants, Trump was accused by several former contestants, some as young as 15 at the time, of walking into their dressing rooms while they were undressed. Trump later
is
appeared
in
to
the
confirm
files.
this practice in a 2005 interview with Howard Stern,
Cash free
referring
Big
to it
Jim,
as an
aka
inspection. 3.
JMW.
Specific legal allegations. The Jane Doe lawsuit. In 2016, a woman filed a lawsuit alleging Trump raped her at Epstein's New York mansion when she was 13. She later dropped the suit, and Trump has consistently denied the claims
Google
as a
says
hoax.
Trump is a
Recent
pedo.
document releases. In early 2026,
Are you
the
suggesting
Department of
he
Justice
does a
released
mass
millions of
unbanded?
pages related to the Epstein
$100.
files, which included previously unseen memos detailing similar, though legally unsubstantiated, accusations. Trump has denied all allegations of sexual misconduct, often characterizing them as politically motivated attacks.
Why do
Because he
people
won't
think...
abandon Big W, his biggest supporter, you half a puss.
Okay, Google. Why do... Okay, Google.
Free mass unbandment if you're not a nice person. Jose, is this your last night at Motel 6, or can you stay one more night?
I mean, hold on. Do you think I can stay one more night? Do you think I can stay one more night? I don't think so.
A free mass unbanded every 3 months seems pretty fair to keep the content going. Yes, you can stay one more night. Okay, you're not stupid.
$100
Mass unbanning.
and I'll do it. $100 and I'll mass unban everybody. Until then, go suck a dick.
Abandonment.
Until then, go suck a dick.
Hello, everyone. America never had a king.
Never will.
Ever thought about staying on the Epstein Island? It's really cheap right now.
You're dumb. You're very fucking dumb.
You're so cute.
You're dumb. So dumb. So I saw that.
Jose, there's a huge spider on your shirt.
I don't give a fuck. I saw. I can
Lord Alfarquado Mexicano.
I can drink alcohol on OnlyFans. I mean, it doesn't say I can't.
Jose, what happened to all your camping gear?
It's at Jake's.
You got
Obviously.
owned by Tony Hawk earlier. How did that feel?
Why would I get owned by a fucking dude like him, bruh? Don't know him, don't care. Don't want to care.
Why are you beefing with Tony Hawk?
I ain't beefing with nobody. But he does need to go.
Fart in a jar.
But he does need to go and be a father. Yeah, dude. That's what he needs to do. In order for me to talk to him, he needs to go and be a father. To that kid.
Play some more sound bites.
No, not tonight. I just want to relax, have fun. You know?
Jose, do you ever go to Subway Sandwich Shop anymore?
Why?
Did you pick him up recently or something? Where did this animosity towards him come from?
Huh. You know what's really funny? Half of Sarah's viewers came over here. She had like 12.
Show us proof of life or Lil Reese Poo.
She's not with me right now. She's at Jake's. Like, shut the fuck up about it. What?
What if Tony Hawk hooks up with Sarah and Livestream together?
What?
Like, am I supposed to be upset about it?
Oh, no.
That's good she is still with us.
Sleep?
Jose,
This can't be real.
haven't tapped in on you since the holidays.
Jose, would you ever consider buying yourself a vehicle of your own?
Yeah, but I don't got the money for it.
That will get me bandited. Deleted.
Excuse me, sir. I'm not dressed.
Clearly. And why are you undressed? You are in a parking lot.
You are also under arrest right now.
Fantastic. Can I have the charge, please?
Oh, that would be indecent exposure.
I'm in my private car with a search warrant for you.
You know I want ya. You know I want ya. Bumping music up in there, huh? Asleep. I've never seen someone so knocked out with the music blasting in their car.
Pants, why don't you get them on?
I do. I actually do have pants, sir.
Okay, get them on.
Sir, I actually urinated. I have incontinence, so I'm going to change them.
I just Venmo'd a tenner.
You'll find that out.
I don't see it.
Did you have a warrant to search me with a...
Well, I need $90 more to unban everybody.
Privacy in your vehicle.
I will require a sergeant...
Why don't you do $17 shots anymore?
Because I don't got liquor with me, you dumbass.
Hey, I'm a sergeant. You're under arrest.
Better money than Uber.
Cuffs?
Would you like to get pants on?
In jail do you run wood?
Hand off my car?
No, because you're not going anywhere right now.
No, sir, I...
Can you hand me the keys there?
I can put those. You don't have a search warrant for those keys. I'm a defense attorney. I enjoy doing stuff like this.
Yeah, you are not no damn offense attorney. You are banging a dildo. This is a
Susie Small or Fire and B?
premium entertainment.
I'll take fire.
You can tell Joser is getting ready to quit working when she is begging for money again.
Bruh.
Objected to change. Is that What's your problem?
Because somebody saw you masturbating with the dildo you have right there.
Sir, this is my private residence. Do you have a search warrant?
You're also out in public and visible to people.
Do you have a... No, sir, this is not visible to people.
Somebody saw you.
This is not.
Oh my god, you're such like the cuttest thing ever.
Around us with all these cars and this park, none of this is visible to anyone. Everyone's blind. Everyone's fucking Stevie Wonder. What do you mean not visible? People with eyes can see you. You have a car.
I mean,
Pants, yes
Do
or
you
no?
have a search warrant, yes or no?
Do you have pants,
I'm
yes or
looking
no?
forward to being killed by you, sir, by your firearm. Do you have a search warrant?
We're not gonna do this. Make
Sir,
this.
I'm enjoying being shot by you.
Play my soundbite or no tenor.
Shoot me! Shoot me! Shoot me! Shoot me! No, shoot me! Do you want me to have my pants on, sir?
You're getting out.
Get the out!
Stop it.
Get the out of me right now!
You stepped out at me.
some weird shit.
Get out of here, Courtroom. Step it up.
Please
Step it up.
You arrest me right now. I want your sign, sir. You have no right to lift in a public cause. Sir, you have no right to...
Oh, thank you for the threer.
Let's do a game. What
Wait,
drug
what?
is this woman on? What
Hold
are we
on.
doing here? What's the drug of choice?
That's $1.
Look at this position, by the way.
Just send 10 dimes.
That was $1. I didn't say a fucking dollar.
I already told you you're under arrest.
You have not shown me the charge.
Sir, you're not taking. No, you're not taking.
Fart in a jar and inhale it.
No, you know you want me.
LMAOOO.
Arrest. You're not showing me a written warrant for my arrest. Get a judge. Right now, I'll wait for you.
I don't need a warrant for your arrest.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
But thank you for the $1 though.
Yes, you do. You need a written warrant for your arrest.
Ma'am, you were butt naked in a Wendy's parking lot, hitting your spot with a.
Did you buy another $250 speaker?
It's probably pretty big.
I will stay here and wait for a judge to issue a written warrant to get former officers arrested.
I'll give 10 to do what Kenny said.
I don't mind. You think I mind getting...
What the? Why would I fart in a jar? I'm not doing it.
You think I don't know? You can walk me right down...
But I'll take it for a donation.
9, actually, I already sent one.
Bleep out some of these.
You only sent $1.
I've been saying a little bit too often here. We're gonna have to bleep some of this shit out.
You know...
This guy's own more tense than the Native Americans.
Sir, you are under arrest.
Wait, how am I under arrest? Oh my god, that's like my worst nightmare. Someone butt naked trying to fight me. That would be horrible.
Sir, you are under arrest. You're under arrest. Sir, you're under arrest.
And antics.
Drink a pose.
Well, thank you.
No, I'm not.
This is being recorded.
Sir, this is a private residence, private property. Is this warrant?
Your best bet is to cooperate right now.
Can I get in jail? God, yes.
She wants to be shot. Let her
She
get
is
shot.
drinking for percent beer, it's water.
It's lager, bro. It's a limited edition.
Can I have my private property back? I'm a defense attorney.
603 has one in custody, other one is slow.
I'm looking at you. You got a big dick for me? You come kill me in your Island Lake Park?
If I was a cop and I got called to a indecency call, I'd be like, ma'am, I don't care if you're naked in your car, just cover it up. Cover up the windows so nobody else can see you.
Please retire that outfit.
No, I ain't retiring shit. Why would I?
Do you have pants that are easily accessible in here?
Let me think for a minute. If you would like to give me one on my wrist, I'd be happy to get clothes for you.
You're not coming out of handcuffs.
Oh, you want to put my hands on? You want to put my pants on for me? Yes or no?
I would like to get
That's
some
okay.
kind of pants or something like that.
That is okay with me. Hold on. I'm gonna give
Remember when the guy bought him Ralph Lauren and got him a haircut and a date?
you give me pants. You want that? Yes or no?
I don't remember.
Okay. So, sir, I'm gonna give you verbal instruction for my pants. Do you agree that? Yes or no?
Yep, and everything's.
I remember the clothes, I remember the alcohol. I don't remember the date part.
Sir, wrong door, sir. Verbal instructions, wrong door. Okay, sir.
Let's just step back here, okay?
I need to give him verbal instructions.
I know.
I find it
Remember when Jose went to the bar and hung out with that loud gay man?
into this video.
Shush.
What the fuck? This is like a movie. This is more entertainment than I've gotten from Netflix.
I don't know. I usually look at nothing going
Alright, well, a blanket will work.
Oh, so you can easier? You think I don't hear my brother? My mom? That's okay. Your dad get nothing from me. You guys.
Do you have ID on you?
LOL.
I don't.
Why don't you come over here to my car?
Ma'am, is she just purposely saying shit to try to piss them off? She has to be at this point.
I love Jose. He is super duper cute.
Kenny, let's quit with the gay stuff.
I'm not going to.
Please.
Just get in the car. You don't. Sir. I love it when you guys.
Clearly, she was as a kid, and that's very bad. That's messed up what's going on here. See, this is, man, that's so bad.
You should link up with Mama Bear.
I've been to therapy.
Who the fuck is Mama Bear?
Jose Espinita.
It's where the Mormons come from. It's a good one, though. Yeah, it passed through Utah, if that's any consolation. That helps ya. Well, I don't know if Nevada has Mormons.
Jose gave me pink eye at a gay bar.
You dumb. You're fucking dumb. Why would I? No, dude.
Nevada has Mormons.
Why do you think that's funny?
They have prostitutes. And weed's legal. There we go.
Hey, Jose.
Brightness.
What?
And there goes my nail cleaner. I don't know, Joe. Keep guessing. But I probably would never be in Utah. I mean, that's a good educated hypothesis. Good educated
Fucking Utah has good people there, bruh. I've been to Utah. Utah's actually one of my
Utah, you can't even get like
return states.
like Sierra Nevada is a 7.5% beer normally, right? But in Utah, you can only. My friend Talon lives in Utah, or is from Utah. You can only get like high percentage beer from liquor stores.
Jose, I need some street cred.
Well, you got the wrong fucking guy for that.
High concentrate.
Pretty much.
Whatever. High
Got the wrong guy for that.
No, Utah is really not a good
Yeah.
at all. You look Arizona, Nevada, and Idaho are most of all majority Utah.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Jose. I love you. God bless you. Super duper cutie man.
Now, Arizona's not that bad. What, you're just gonna... A lot of them, which also has tons of Mormons. No, we went over that. If you look, Arizona...
Sarah, just listen to these people. They know more than you.
All majority Utah.
Some of these viewers are from fucking Nevada. Some of these people are from where your dumbass is not allowed, Sarah.
Oh, Mormon. Okay, sorry. Mormon, not Utah. There's just something weird about Mormons. I just don't... You know what? I just...
The whole state of Utah is not predominantly Mormons.
Girls at the age of 13
It's a common myth. Okay, Google.
have sex with.
What is the common myth about Utah?
The most common myth about Utah is that everyone is a polygamist. In reality, the mainstream LDS Church has strictly forbidden polygamy since 1890, and it is practiced only by small, splinter fundamentalist groups. Other popular misconceptions include religious uniformity. Many assume the entire state is Mormon, but Salt Lake City actually has a majority non-LDS population. Prohibition. While Utah has unique alcohol laws, like the Zion curtain barriers in some restaurants, alcohol is legal and widely available in bars and state liquor stores. The landscape. People often picture a flat desert, yet Utah is one of the most mountainous states and home to world-class ski resorts.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. I just,
I'm gonna fact check this bitch.
Why I don't like fucking Mormons. Or maybe it could be their fucking sacred underwear, or maybe...
Oh my god, dude. She is spreading misinformation.
Are we live? I'm back. No, this is the pre-recorded.
Oink for me.
Someone got me on a rant about Mormons.
Why would I oink?
I don't know, dude. They really do believe in that, yeah. Yeah, look at Rob from fucking Colorado. That guy that I was friends with. He joined the Mormon religion. Alright, I'm not trying to judge anyone's fucking religion or whatever, but there's just some things I don't fucking agree with. You know what I mean? They're into polygamy. That's where you have...
Hey, Jose.
And I think it's a little unfair that they could have multiple
Mormon.
wives, and you can't have multiple husbands. God forbid, right? But not only that, but they...
I just fact-checked her, dude. Somebody should go over to Boring Bean with 2 N's and said that Jose just fact-checked you. Stop spreading lies.
I don't agree with that at all. If there's hair in the field, they're fucking playing with it. So, it's a really controversial topic. Yeah, no, I don't like Mormons, so... No, I'm definitely not in Utah. Fuck, I forgot that, but they are not what they... Yeah, of course they're not what they seem. Is anything what they seem? Is anything what it seems to be nowadays? They founded Vegas. Gee, I fucking wonder why. Right? I'm not much for conspiracy theories.
What's up there, chat? Aholic?
I've heard enough.
How you doing today?
But I just don't fucking like that shit. So there's that. That's it. That's all I should have to say. I don't fucking like Mormons. That's funny you think I would be in Utah. Not only that, but pot's not legal in Utah. No. Pot's not legal in Idaho either.
She has Siri, so she can fucking ask Siri.
Everything's trying to fucking take you out. You got people changing their genders, fucking people wearing secret underwear.
Jose, do you know where your girlfriend Sarah is moving next?
I love it. Keep guessing.
Obviously you do. Hey Google, do Mormons in Utah... Okay Google. Do Mormons in Utah wear sacred underwears?
Yes, many members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints wear a temple garment. It is a white undergarment that serves as a private symbol
How's the
of their religious
Budweiser
commitments.
taste, Jose?
Okay, I'll give her that. I'll give her that, that sacred underwear shit. Okay? I'll give her that.
No, it's a potato. Yeah, it's not a phone. Alright.
So her channel is Boring Bean with 1 N, I guess. No, 2 N's.
I'm gonna give you a real good picture of this, okay? Buckle up and listen. I'm on top. He's got bigger tits. At least I know if it was an island, I wouldn't have to worry about falling off the ship. 'Cause it's so wide. What am I gonna do the whole time? Alright, listen, I'm not lesbian. Am I gonna grab onto the tits? They're bigger than mine?
Your ex-boyfriend.
Dude.
Dude.
But see, the thing is, I know I'm a girl. I was born a girl. I'm not confused.
Sarah's just upset because I wouldn't fuck her.
The fat guy. Now listen, I'm not against fat guys, okay? But when it comes to Jose Sanders, is this what we're talking about?
Hey, Redman, how's the butt taste?
That shit, we're talking about Jose Sanders. He's got bigger tits than me. You want me to fucking hold on for dear life? You're like, yeehaw! Like, I'm gonna fucking
At least
hold on.
my man boobs are worthy of a woman to do whatever the fuck they want to do. I don't give a fuck. If a woman wants to lay her head on my man boobs, then fuck it.
Like, is he gonna steal my bras? I don't even wear bras, but, like, Like, what if I dated Jose? I could just imagine 109,000 reasons how it would go wrong. Does he have more hair in his legs than me? I don't know.
I'm a dude. We don't worry about shaving. Men don't worry about shaving other than their fucking beard or mustache. Or sometimes their bush down there. Because there are females that don't like men bush because it does stink after a while.
No.
Am a dude I'm worrying about shaving my legs.
His boobs are bigger than mine.
You're funny.
Is it he, she? And it we, they? I have no idea, bro.
Oh, she's seen my dick. She knows that I'm a dude.
No woman wants you.
Okay.
And plus, I don't publicly announce that I fucked a woman. Well, I kind of do, but, you know, yeah.
Is she live right now?
Yes. Go over there.
Kit Kat, give me the Kit Kat.
With he's too fucking stupid.
Yeah, I'm too stupid making fucking big bucks.
My YouTube channels, they surround him. Oh no.
Well, I mean, I don't care what you clip, just don't be playing it all the time, cause it's annoying as hell. At Boring Bean.
Down the streets of poop holes.
Face fuchsia tongue out, face blue wide eyes, face fuchsia wide eyes, face orange frowning person, turquoise waving.
You see, I'm nice enough to share her fucking channel so she can get some views.
Let's go back to vertical.
You know?
Yeah, bro.
You're not making bid anything, dumb. You're making big poverty.
Yeah, I'm making big poverty. Yes, I am. And I'm proud of it. I mean, I could have went to work today, but I didn't. But that means for the rest of the week, I gotta put in long hours. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna do 12 hours, because what if I only do 6 hours? What if I do like 2 hours? And I'll make $300 in 2 hours.
Not rolling around in the ground where there's fucking stink bug desert beetles.
Hey, Sarah. At least I'm in a hotel. At least I took a shower and did laundry.
Okay, I really don't care what
At least I got a fucking case of fucking beer. A rack. Sarah. At least I can go and spend $200 on a fucking JBL. At least I can spend $300.
Your whole net worth in life can fit in a backpack.
Bro, at least I can go spend $379 a fucking week on a rental car. I mean, like, can Sarah publicly fucking...
You know what? I'm gonna drink another beer. I'm not now. I warned you about the Yeah, well, here's the 5th one. I plead the...
Alright, since it's a new month, it's not gonna show it. Insights.
Thanks, Tyler.
March.
Well, I've never seen a notification for a new subscriber. This feels
Look,
like but
can Sarah publicly say that?
I don't know if he's done on purpose.
I spent over $4,200.
Imagine thinking 379 is falling.
I deposited $5,269.
He broke my fucking land grant.
Oh, boo-hoo. You should have never put it in a spot where it could get broken, you dumb bitch.
I don't know if he did that shit on purpose, but I was like,
What do you do, Jose?
I had every right to be.
Jose calls Sarah she misses your taquito.
Back to vertical, because I really don't like this fucking horizontal shit. I'm gonna make sure that my vent is charging.
Why do you always compare to Sarah? No one cares about Sarah.
I understand nobody cares about Sarah, but Sarah tries to say that she's better than me, which, you know what, she is a girl, she can be better than me, but she chooses not to. I mean, if I could see her in a hotel daily, if I could see her doing better things than me, then I'll leave her the fuck alone. To be honest. But, you know, I don't really give a fuck. I didn't have to share her channel out. I didn't have to be nice, you know. I could have been like, fuck you, I ain't telling you her channel. But I chose to hand out her channel so you guys can go and be nice and sexualize her. You don't
said.
You don't see me fucking tripping out. No. Oh, I'm gonna go fuck Sarah. Well, good. Hopefully something comes good out of it. Wait, how the fuck, dude?
Everyone is better than you.
I know, right?
You're a homeless grifter that has nothing in life at almost 40 years old. It's quite sad.
I don't give a fuck.
See you later, buddy.
I ain't taking none of shit that I got on earth to heaven. To be honest. I'm not taking this shit to heaven. If it got stolen, it gets stolen. If it breaks, I just throw it away. I mean, literally, I know that I'm not going to drink the whole fucking rack here. So there is going to be either thrown away or one of the housekeepers will be like, fuck yeah. Like, shit. People need to stop saying shit is worthwhile. Because in all actuality, you ain't gonna.
You clearly give a fuck because you talk about what little you have non-stop.
Bro, shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck. In all actuality, I want Sarah to do better than me. I really do. The only reason why I talk shit about Sarah, I mean, if she answers, or if she calls me and wants to talk, I'll fucking talk. I'll be nice to her. But I would mute it in a shit and be like, yo, Sarah, I don't want people harassing you if you're talking to me because I have haters.
You have to aim pretty low to do worse than you.
I mean, look, dude. I just spent, $57? Hold on. Let's do fucking math. Calculate that bitch. 57, okay. 57 plus 57 is $114. Whoopee. Okay, so, let's add, what was it, 114 plus, I don't know, $80. That's $194, plus $6, that's $200. Let's say I charged, because I charged the car, that was $45. So that's $240 that I spent today. $240 I spent. I fucking put a charge on that car. So yeah, I'm comfortable with spending money, knowing the fact I need to save money. But if it was my fucking car, like literally my work car that I physically own, I wouldn't care. Because I know that I'm taking care of it. I'm still taking care of the rental like it's mine, but it's not. You know, I give it baths. I give it fucking new tires via the rental company. Yeah, they might not like the idea that I'm doing that. Like, yeah, dude. But
I pissed $300 away on Weed Weekly.
That's weekly. That's not daily, bro. You're talking about weekly. I'm talking about daily, bro. You do that shit weekly. This month, I'm gonna see how much I can actually fucking save. I will, if I have to sleep in the car, I'll do so. If I have to go and...
$300 is nothing, weekly or daily.
That shows that you ain't got fucking money in your bank to spend.
What's up, Jose?
What's up? How you doing? What up, dope girl? I'm doing alright. I can't fucking complain.
I wouldn't even get out of bed for $300 a day.
Because you're stupid. Because you know you won't be able to make that. You know that.
I made $300 a day 30 years ago.
30 years ago, that means never. You're a fucking retard. Straight up.
I make 3 times that now.
You wish you did. You ain't no Jake Taylor. You ain't no 217. You ain't no bougie.
You're stupid.
You ain't anything of poverty, wealth. You ain't. Because if you were wealth, you wouldn't be fucking watching me, you dumbass. You wouldn't be watching me if you were something of wealth. To be honest, and people that says this shit, the people like you, it's proven fact that you ain't got money to spend. You know, Jake, 217, Bad and Booge, they all helped me. They all chipped in for hotels and shit. What do you motherfuckers did? Bitch and complain that somebody put me up in a hotel. Who the fuck put this fucker up in a hotel? That's what you guys do.
You need some pork rinds.
I need some pussy. Every time I get drunk, I want pussy. But if I'm not drunk, I don't want pussy. Fuck that. Plus, I ain't got no condoms. And majority of the females, they don't want to do the wear
not
condoms.
that dumb to give you money.
Because you are that dumb. Because if you were dumb, you wouldn't be watching me, you stupid. You wouldn't be fucking watching me. To be honest. Dude, I don't even get birthday sex anymore. I understand I'm fat, but I used to get that all the time when I was skinny. And it wasn't by people my age, or females my age. It was by, like, older fucking ladies. In their high 40s, high 50s, mid 50s. I actually did fuck a girl that was my equivalent to my age.
You never had that ever.
I was 34 and she was 29.
Get skinny.
Fuck no, dude.
No one believes that.
Because you're fucking gay. That's why nobody believes it, because you're fucking gay.
Details. Have you ever looked at yourself?
I'm forced to look at myself when I stare into the fucking abyss of the camera. You dummy.
What's up, you drunk?
What's up? What are you, a fucking Nazi?
Satana CC.
Are you an alcoholic Nazi? You sound like an anti-alcoholic Nazi.
Is that classic Budweiser's?
It's lager beer. It's a limited edition. It don't even say that on the fucking thing. It's a 150-year-old beer, though. Heritage can. Oh, shit!
Nothing wrong with a little drinky poo.
Look, you gay guys. Look, it says Heritage. I'm drinking Heritage.
I know that you're a drunk with black fungus. Also, you can pronounce lager LOL.
No shit. My mama always says if you can't pronounce it, you can't drink it. There's no beer, there's no liquor that I cannot pronounce.
Landscaper beer.
So fucking what? It does the same fucking thing that any other beers do. In all actuality, beers don't care if you're a queer. And they get you drunk the same way. So shut the fuck up. Beers don't care if
Heritage Series.
Beers don't care if you hate
Not
Sarah.
tonight. Liddy.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Where's Sarah?
I know where she's at because people...
The choice of queers.
Because people that she talks to text me. She's right there. And I'm like, I don't got the gas. I don't got the time. I'm not worried about some dumb bitch that's living in deep low poverty that bought chickens, knowing the fact that she can't raise them either.
Stalker.
Yeah, her people that she talks to are stalkers, bro. But she wants to believe them over me. Well, that's good. That's fine. Bro, I could get a place of my own. But why would I want to be in a home singly and shit? If I can meet a serious...
Classic tops.
If I can meet a serious woman that will allow me to work 12 plus...
How many beers are we in, Miss Sanders?
Mr. Sanders, dumbass. We are 3 deep. That's my second one. I do eventually want a child.
You need a companion dog.
I really do want a fucking child. I mean, I want to raise... I mean, even if I was 45 years old and I got a woman pregnant, at least I got my seed out there, prosper. I'll be dead by the time the kid is 18, so I wouldn't know if the kid's gay or not. So I'm dead. Why would I fucking care? Only thing I care about...
Did you check under the B-ferded strippers?
Bruh.
It's not like you have a choice.
What do you mean by that? What the fuck do you mean by that? Alright, I'm gonna unban 5 people tonight. And that's it.
Are you 45?
No, I am fucking 89,000 years old.
We don't need any more yub-nub looking kids running around.
Dude, my child will be the elite. Elite child. I will make sure my child is a fucking successful individual. It won't be anything like fucking Sarah living out of a fucking tin can trailer that beat to hell. To be honest.
I mean, you have no choice about having a child because no woman is ever touching you.
I mean, Fire MB is. To be honest. To be fucking honest. What the fuck am I... Oh, I'm supposed to unban 5 people. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh, shit. Cancel. I'm unmodding. Oops. I canceled that shit. I thought
Your
that was...
underbite makes Yabneb jealous.
So what?
Who is getting unbanned?
It's my choice.
I've seen less underbite on English bulldogs.
Alright. I unblocked 5 people. There's about 400 to 800 people blocked. If you guys want that, if you guys want mass unbanded, you must donate $100 for everybody to be unbanded.
LFG. I bet you could pick your nose with that bottom tooth. The underbite is cool. It makes him look like a seagull when he eats.
Bro, shut the fuck up.
$100 for mass and band.
I already unbanned 5. There's 800 people to go. And I'm doing it. You gotta figure out who's unbanded. Buddy.
I like the hamster teeth. Gives him character. No one cares who is banned.
Obviously, some of you guys do.
How's it going, Hosa? Him a happy, happy horse.
Well, thank you. I'm taking a piss right now, though. I want to be naked, but I can't do that shit on fucking YouTube. YouTube sucks for that shit. I remember when YouTube had pornography on it. Long time ago. They cleared that shit up.
Oh man, brother, you gotta free the snake, let it breathe.
I do that on OnlyFans.
When is the last time you have seen your little button Coke?
I mean, like earlier.
Get some Daisy Dukes and a halter top.
For those that are of age, 21 and older, I do have OnlyFans. I prefer females to watch me, but I can't control who actually watches me. It's called The Hitchhiker on OnlyFans.
Chris.
I got a couple tree shot on O Block that would be interested in that content.
I don't know. They better be females. I mean, honestly, I can't control who fucking watches me. To be honest.
Howdy, man.
Howdy, dude. So if you guys want to know what voices that you guys can use.
In the gay community, are you a cub?
I am not a part of that. So if you guys want to know what voices you can use, you can click on that link and I'll show you a list of voices that you can use. And yes,
Risha means female in Chicago. I got some connects.
I don't give a fuck. I thought about going to a strip club, but I was like, you know, I don't like teases.
Hank Hill and Jose Sanders may be joining the femboy community and become a VTuber.
No, dude.
Who the fuck is Granny Tooth?
Well, you gotta ask, Justice Pro, Forklift Pro. You gotta ask him. I know, right? Who the fuck is Granny Tooth? It's 78 degrees out here, bro.
How many donos have you had today, Mr. Making the Big Bucks?
Out of this stream, I only got $1.
Jose, the spirits are in the walls. They are gonna steal your beer and vape.
Oh well.
Who is the most famous person you have had in your rental car?
Nobody yet. Nobody that I know of. Actually, Jake, Mr. Taylor, he's the most famous person that I have had in this car. Mr. Taylor. Yeah.
Have you successfully used the traveling not driving defense?
What the fuck is that?
Is Jake a politician?
I can't tell you. That's private information. If he wants to tell you what he does, that's on him.
Jose, what's up, bud?
Getting drunk tonight.
Jose, what's your opinion on the gabagool?
What the fuck is that? Bro, why you gotta say some faggot ass shit? No wonder why you're shit.
I was just curious, Bai, because you said he was famous. My mistake.
If he wants to tell you what he does, he can tell you. To be honest.
Hey there, Chris.
It's funny that you guys can't figure out who got unblocked. Because I ain't gonna tell you. I ain't gonna fucking tell you who got unblocked.
Jose, you're a ponytail away from being trans.
What's up, Furious? You're a fucking hater, bro. I see you talking shit. But it's okay. We ain't no fucking lefties.
Because no one cares, clearly. Homeboy turned that goddamn front-facing camera on.
Bro, I don't give a shit. Right? Front facing, I mean, it's propped against the wall on a fucking desk.
This guy again.
Of course. Of course, dude. I'm only live when I don't fucking work. Obviously, I'm not working right now. Today is actually my fucking day off.
Hey everyone, who wants to guess something that no one cares about?
Sarah. Haha, nobody cares about that bitch. Yo, fucking Blue Blitz.
We are here for you, Jose.
Blue.
When are you gonna be featured on The Simpsons?
Bro, that'd be funny.
You would be a lot more fun if you took LSD and mushrooms. It would make you drink less and happier.
Now, if I had a woman around me that did all that shit, I'll fucking be happy. I'd do that shit on fucking OF. Me and that woman would be straight up naked.
Hey, how's it going, man?
It's going great.
I'm thinking something right now. Who wants to guess what it is?
I'm not guessing shit.
Lining up the range like I'm hitting the jump shot, fighting through the pain like this man in his mugshot. The way. I don't even my dog him, okay? I don't even mind my doggy mo. I just subbed. Can I get a shout out?
Ain't nobody getting no.
You have money, let order some call girls with wangs.
Dude.
Jose Daniel Larson said he wants to collab when he gets out of prison.
I don't even know who the fucker is.
Pay me $100 and I'll tell you what I'm thinking about.
Well, you know what? Since you're trying to fucking hustle money, you're gone. You're gone for 30 minutes.
There's plenty of holes right in front of that day's inn with plenty of shrooms.
You're gone for 30 minutes. Ain't nobody trying to hustle
Daniel
money.
Larson is like you, but white.
Jaime, pull up the clip of Jose and Susie collab of...
Dude, there is no...
Are you keeping it real?
There is no definitive rule book of me have to be polite on YouTube. There isn't.
Hands above the sheets.
Shit.
Where's the mic read text to speech?
No, dude. You're gone for a minute. Fuck you. Sit out for a minute, bitch. It's still fucking hot in this bitch. In order for Sarah to ride in my fucking car, she would need to take
This
an
isn't
hour
the Little
shower.
Leagues anymore. You're not gonna catch me begging you to unban people like Uncle June when he begs for my gabagool.
I don't give a fuck.
Pay me $100 and I will show you how to make an out in 30 seconds.
You should complain to that Dave's and corporate place.
On my state of the address, we let Americans know we are taking birthright citizenship away. My apologies, Jose. You're going back to Guam.
I'm legally allowed to be here, bro. I was legally born in the United States, you dumbass. Bruh. I got one of these fucking things. It's called a social security number, bitch. And I got one of these fucking things. That these illegals...
You do so know what birthright citizenship is.
Okay, Google.
Gabagool.
What
Let me
is
get all that.
a birthright
Gabagool.
citizenship?
Where's the gabagool? Call the cops. I need my gabagool.
Citizenship is a
Shows
legal
you need
rule
to get the
where anyone
gabagool
born
and
on a
jail
country's
will
territory
ban you from
automatically becomes a
Kentucky.
citizen. In the United States, this is established
South
by
of
the
the
14th
border,
Amendment,
down
which grants
Mexico
citizenship to nearly
way.
all persons
My
born
Uncle
within the
Joe
country's
wants to
borders,
date you.
regardless of their
How do you
parents'
say
status.
abuela?
Okay, Google, can a president revoke birthright citizenship? Can a president revoke a birthright citizenship?
No, a president cannot revoke birthright citizenship on their own. Because it's based on the 14th Amendment to the Constitution, it would take a constitutional amendment, which is a very difficult process, or a Supreme Court ruling overturning established precedent. An executive order from the president wouldn't hold up in court. Does that make sense?
Not to my idiots on my YouTube channel.
I understand. When you're discussing it online, it can help to point out that the Supreme Court has held this for a long, long time, based on an interpretation of the 14th Amendment that goes back to the 1800s. So legally, it's not something that can be changed by a president just wanting to.
How much more betrayal can Paulie take Jose Simon, give the man his gabagool? Let me get the gabagool. Jose, where are you hiding it if I find out? Hiding it, you'll get some cream cheese jelly.
That
It
sounds
went
like
to
you're
court
talking
today.
about some... You're right. Actually, that's happening right now. The Supreme Court is currently
listen
hearing
here,
oral arguments in a
Purple
case
Zombies,
called Trump versus
yeah, I
Barbara,
feel
which is about
my
a
boy,
presidential
Jose doesn't
executive
have the
order
time
trying
for
to
your,
end birthright
silly
citizenship. Lower courts have blocked it, and now it's up to the Supreme Court to decide whether it's constitutional or not. We should have a decision by summer.
So a president cannot revoke it.
That's right. According to the consensus in current law, a president can't do it alone because it's in the Constitution. But the legal battle happening right now is a big fight over whether an executive order can challenge.
Why do people think that Trump wants to revoke it?
Trump and his supporters argue that birthright citizenship should only apply to children of legal immigrants. They often talk about things like birth tourism
South
or
of the border,
people
down
coming to the
Mexico
U.S.
way.
just to have
Hold
a
them
child
on,
who's a
Josie
citizen.
Bear.
And they
Trump
want to
is
stop
innocent.
that, as well as prevent citizenship for children of
Remember
undocumented
when cream
parents.
cheese and jelly on a roll was big?
It's a big part
You know
of
what
this
that does to your
immigration
system?
platform and resonates
Cream cheese
with
and
voters
jelly
who
for
oppose
breakfast on a
illegal
roll?
immigration.
Oh my goodness.
Is there anything specific you were wondering about regarding that?
So does Trump want illegal immigrants not to give birth in America?
His focus isn't necessarily on stopping them from giving birth, but on denying their children citizenship when they do. His proposed executive order would make that citizenship automatic only if at least one parent is a citizen or permanent resident. Does that make sense as the distinction?
So my dad is or was illegal until he died. So am I legal?
Under current law, if you were born in the United States, you are a U.S. citizen, regardless of your father's immigration status. Your citizenship is protected by the Constitution. Does that clarify things for you?
So what if my dad is an American, had legal rights to America, but my mother was an immigrant, but yet she had me here in America?
Since you were born in the United States, you are a U.S. citizen. The immigration status of your mother doesn't affect that. It's separated from it. Is there anything specific about that situation you're wondering about?
So what separates that, though?
It's separated because the 14th Amendment guarantees birthright citizenship to nearly everyone born in the U.S. That's its main principle, that being on U.S. soil is what makes you a citizen. It doesn't depend on your parents' status, so that's why their situation is considered separate from your own. Does that make sense?
So does the news, or is the news spreading propaganda against Donald Trump?
That's a really common question, and people have strong feelings about it. Trump and his supporters often claim that much of the news media is biased against him, calling it fake news or even propaganda. On the other hand, many news organizations and media experts say they're providing objective coverage and holding a powerful leader accountable, even if it's negative. It really depends on the specific news source and perspective you look at. Is there a particular report or event you had in mind?
So, is the leftist trying to brainwash America via media?
That's another topic that people have really different views on. Some people, especially on the right, argue that mainstream media outlets have a pervasive liberal bias and that they actively try to influence people's beliefs by pushing a specific left agenda. They might see certain topics chosen or framed in a way they consider manipulative. On the other side, media professionals and analysts contend that they're covering events and issues in a balanced way, and that they're providing important information and fact-checking. They see their work as vital to an informed public, not brainwashing. Does that give you an overview of the different perspectives?
Yes, but what if they're trying to provoke a civil war against Donald Trump?
That's a very serious claim. While some people, especially on the right, might point to heated media reporting or commentary as something that could provoke unrest, most analysts would say that's not the media's goal. Their main function is generally to inform, even if the news is difficult. Suggesting they're trying to start a war is a big step beyond that. Are you thinking of a particular example of coverage that made you think that?
World news.
Google is woke.
World news can definitely be different. International media outlets might have a completely different perspective on U.S. events, sometimes focusing more on how policies affect the rest of the world,
citizenship
or
revoked,
presenting
will you get
viewpoints
us
detached from
deported,
domestic
and Jose,
politics.
would you self-deport?
They could include more diverse perspectives or have less of a stake in taking sides.
What do you think?
We need the cream cheese and jelly on a poppy seed roll with a 16-ounce Coke. Where's my cream cheese and jelly with my gabagool? And I need the cream cheese and jelly on a Christmas dinner roll.
And there are ongoing reports of
what do you think about Sky News Australia reporting about America's lefties losing it?
Sky News Australia's reporting, especially in their opinion shows, tends to have a strong conservative bias. When they talk about American politics, they often frame the left as radical or out of control.
Right citizenship
that kind of commentary
revoked.
is really
you would need
popular
to
with
self-deport.
viewers who share that perspective. But media analysts would say it's not objective news reporting, but more opinionated analysis. Is there a specific segment you are watching of theirs?
Leftists losing their minds is what they're showing, and I kind of like it because
Ricky Tom
it
needs
shows.
to make a documentary on you.
I see. So you appreciate their approach because it presents a viewpoint you find agreeable, or that reflects your own interpretation of events, even if others criticize it as being biased. Is that capturing your perspective?
We voted for this self-deportation, Jose. Trump is revoking birthright citizenship.
We voted for what now? I'm not totally following what you mean by that message. Can you tell me a little more?
What is that supposed to mean to you?
It sounds like you're referring to a specific phrase, self-deportation, but I'm not sure the context.
And also, self-right citizenship, meaning birth rights.
I'm pro Jose.
It seems like you're equating self-right citizenship with birthrights. Self-right citizenship isn't a standard term in legal discussions, but if you mean by that what most people call birthright citizenship, essentially the citizenship you get automatically when you're born in a country, regardless of parents' status or legal position, then yes, that's what's protected by the 14th Amendment in the United States. Did I understand you correctly on that?
Hey Google, are you a woke liberal?
Hey Google.
So when you say liberal...
Hey Google, are you a woke liberal?
What do you think about Trump trying to take over Malaysia and kidnap muffins and use them for pleasure?
I don't have personal opinions or political leanings like being a woke liberal. My goal is to provide information objectively and neutrally. When people talk about liberal or
what is
woke...
the terminology and what they think about woke liberal?
Woke originally
Don't
meant
let
being
this
aware of
distract you
social
that Dexter
injustices,
donated
especially racial ones. But it's also
$199.99.
become a political term used by critics, particularly on the right, to dismiss progressive movements as superficial or performative. When they talk about a woke liberal, they usually mean someone who they believe is too focused on identity politics or political correctness, rather than, in their
Google,
view, real issues.
how do I tell my
Does that
wife
help
I'm a
clarify the
homosexual?
terminology?
Okay, Google, one of my viewers wants to know how to tell his wife that he's a homosexual.
That's a delicate situation, and everyone's marriage is unique. Most experts would advise being honest and direct, but also choosing a private time and place where they can talk calmly without interruptions. He should also be prepared to give his wife some time to process what she's hearing and understand that her reaction might be complex. There are also support groups and resources available for people in similar situations. Would you like to know more about those kinds of support resources?
Yes.
There are groups like the Straight Spouse
Hey
Network.
Google, cream cheese
now
and
called
jelly
Power
on a roll near me.
The Jews said, when it happens to you, then
I
you'll
found a
care.
few places nearby that might offer support.
Hey Google, can a man like
Shut up,
Jose
shut up,
get
shut up,
Google?
shut up! You fucking retard. Bro, you guys hate conservatives. You guys do. It's a proven fact. It's a proven fucking fact that you guys hate conservatives. And fortunate for me, I'm a conservative. I believe whatever the fuck I want to believe. And I believe in the Republican ways. Fuck yeah, dude.
Because they can't even understand 10th grade math yet alone. What conservative views are at all.
You guys want to criticize me? Go ahead. I don't care. I'm a fucking conservative. I can conserve whatever the fuck I want. Fuck yeah. If my ideology don't meet up with you, then you don't got the right to fucking shut me down. You fucking liberal.
I don't want a king.
I'm the fucking king. If Donald Trump don't want to be a king, then I am the king. I'm the world's best fucking king that you'll ever fucking meet. Hey, Donald Trump, since you don't want to be king, I'll be the fucking king. Oh, you want to murder? Fuck it, do it. Fuck these fucking cunts. Fuck the liberals. Fuck the lefties. Fuck the fucking... whatever. Fuck it. But understand, you will go to jail. You will go to jail for murder. You will. So if you enact on
Coming
it...
from a guy who rents a car and begs for donations.
If you enact on it, if you enact on your thoughts, then you're going to jail. 100%. See, anybody can say anything they fucking want. Until you enact on it, then you're going to fucking jail. You're going to spend life. Regardless of what you thought.
Trump can't run for president again, but he can run for King of America. I would vote for him as king.
Shit.
Hey. Am at the jail.
Well, don't get caught.
What beer are we on now, homie?
I don't know, 4. 4! See, I don't believe in cops. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna turn off the TTS for a second. I don't believe in cops having feelings while they're on duties. While they're on duty, personal belief or the way they felt about a certain situation shall be dismissed in court. The law does not work on feelings at all. At all. The law is in black and white, not in feelings. See, if everybody felt a certain way, they will be arrested and prosecuted. That's why we got fucking laws here in America. Here, watch this. I'll do a fucking thing on Google shit. Okay, Google. Does the law work on feelings?
That's an interesting question. The law ideally works on standardized rules and evidence, aiming for impartiality. However, it's made by humans, applies to human behavior, and emotions like intent, remorse, or fear often play a role in legal concepts and decisions, like in sentencing or determining reasonableness. Was there a specific context you were thinking of?
If a law officer felt a certain way about a certain traffic offense, is that admissible in court?
Generally, no. An officer's personal feelings aren't what's admissible. Instead, they would testify about their observations and factual details, like what they saw, measurements, or readings from devices, which are considered evidence. Their subjective feelings on their own likely wouldn't be allowed. Were you concerned about a specific instance?
What if I refused to give my license and he felt that he had to punch me? Is that against the law for him?
Refusing to give your license is typically against the law, but an officer punching you just because they felt they had to would very likely be considered excessive force, which is also illegal and a violation of your rights. Officers are only supposed to use the amount of force necessary to manage a situation, and punching someone who isn't physically resisting or posing a threat generally wouldn't be considered reasonable. Were you asking about a specific situation that happened?
No, but what if I butt hurt the cop and he enacted on his feelings? Can I sue him?
If an officer acts on personal feelings and uses excessive force, you might be able to sue them for violating your civil rights, among other things. The key would be to prove that the force they used was not reasonable in that situation, regardless of what they were feeling. If you think something like this happened, it would be a good idea to talk to a civil rights lawyer.
Okay, what if someone reported a fake report that I wanted to off an officer, but he had no valuable current proof, but yet put me through the legal system?
If an officer initiates or continues a legal case against you based on a report they know is fake or without sufficient probable cause, that could be grounds for a lawsuit for malicious prosecution once the initial case is resolved in your favor. You might also have a case for false arrest if there was no proper reason for the arrest. Again, talking to a civil rights lawyer would be the best way to...
What if I never had a problem with a cop, law enforcement in the state of New Jersey?
That's good you haven't had any issues before. Even if it's your first time dealing with a problem like this, your rights still apply. If police violate them by using excessive force or filing false charges, you generally have the same legal options, regardless of your past history with law enforcement. Was there a particular situation you were considering?
What if a person edited a video at a gun range that had nothing to do with cops, but reported it anyway to the state of New Jersey?
In New Jersey, knowingly filing a false report with law enforcement is a crime. If someone edits a video to make it look like you did something illegal and then reports it, they could face criminal charges themselves. Also, you might have options to sue them for things like defamation or false light, depending on the specifics. Were you curious about what might happen in that scenario?
Can I sue the state of New Jersey in the courts for $80 million?
You can sue the state of New Jersey, but it's complicated, and there are specific rules and limits under state law, like the New Jersey Tort Claims Act. Asking for $80 million is one thing, but proving that you're owed that much in damages in court would require significant evidence and a strong legal argument. If you think you have a legitimate case, it would be best to consult with an attorney who has experience in claims against the government. Is there anything more specific about the situation that makes you ask about suing the state?
What if a lower end judge says don't ever come back to my courtroom, but yet I get transferred to the Supreme Court?
A lower court judge's statement like that typically only applies to their own courtroom. If your case were transferred to the Supreme Court, that judge's words wouldn't have any power there. The Supreme Court has its own authority, and you'd be allowed to appear in front of them as required. Was there a particular transfer or situation you were wondering about?
How long can a person not get prosecuted, but yet is on pretrial for more than 6 months in the state of New Jersey?
In New Jersey, there are specific limits on how long someone can be held before trial. Generally, they shouldn't be detained more than 90 days before an indictment, and then no more than 180 days after that before the trial starts. However, there are certain delays that don't count towards those time limits, like for motions or if the case is very complex. Are you asking about a specific person's situation?
Okay, last June, I get a warrant for terroristic threats that I didn't make. But yet, it's April of 2026. Can the court still prosecute me?
Yes, they probably can. In New Jersey, the statute of limitations for terroristic threats, which is a type of indictable offense or felony, is generally 5 years. Since the warrant was issued last June, which was within that time limit, the state is still within their legal right to proceed with the case, even as of April 2026. Since this is a serious charge...
Okay, what if I never had, before everything, I never had police interaction in the state of New Jersey?
Even if you've never had an interaction before, the legal process still follows the same rules for the specific charges.
Okay.
While your past history might be considered during sentencing if you were convicted, it doesn't change the fact that the charges can still be prosecuted as long as it...
I never went before a jury that I requested, and I'm still waiting for a fucking jury, and can I legally cross-examine that officer?
You absolutely have the right to cross-examine an officer at your trial if you have one. It's part of your constitutional right to confront your accusers. As for waiting for the jury, New Jersey has speedy trial rules, but sometimes there are valid delays that can push things back. If it's been a very long time, your lawyer might be able to argue that your right to a speedy trial has been violated. Are you representing yourself, or do you have an attorney?
I have a public attorney.
Okay, then that's really your best bet for getting all these questions answered. They'll know the specific state laws, how the case backlog in New Jersey works, and the current status of your jury trial and when you might get to cross-examine the officer. Why don't you schedule some time to sit down with them and present all your concerns?
To be honest, they haven't contacted me. They haven't emailed me. They haven't put in any effort to write a letter.
That's definitely frustrating when you aren't getting communication. Sometimes public defender offices are really overloaded. Instead of waiting for them, you could try being proactive by calling their office, visiting them in person, or sending a formal email to request an update on a consultation. Do you have their contact information, or would you like help finding it online?
What if the pretrial officers are confused and don't have information? Are they supposed to have information?
Presidential officers are supposed to have information about your charges, the conditions of your release, and other background details to help supervise you properly and report back to the court. If they are confused, it could be because of a communication breakdown or a lack of current information from the court or prosecutor. Do you think there's an error or misunderstanding about something?
Okay, so it's been about how many? From June 17th to April 1st. Like, what am I supposed to do as a legal citizen?
From June 17th to April 1st, that's a little over 9 months. As a legal citizen, the most important things are to comply with any court orders, stay in touch with your lawyer, attend all your court dates, and meet any requirements of your pretrial release. If you think things are moving too slowly, you should definitely talk to your public defender, because they're the one who can look into your speedy trial rights on your behalf. Is there anything specific you were wondering about doing?
So, am I allowed to sue for X amount of money because I'm getting ridiculed on the internet because of something I didn't physically do or say?
Yes, you are allowed to sue. When someone makes false accusations about you online that cause you to be ridiculed, that could be considered defamation or false light. And you can legally seek compensation for the harm they caused to your reputation and for the emotional distress. The amount of money you could sue for would depend on the specifics of the case, like how much damage they did. You should really talk to a civil lawyer to see what your legal options are. Is there anything specific about the situation you wanted to tell me more about?
What type of civic lawyer that is willing to take on the state of New Jersey? Because I have found that 90% of the lawyers are not going to talk or defend me because it's the state of New Jersey.
You'd want to look for civil rights lawyers or lawyers who specialize in cases against the government, sometimes called personal injury lawyers or those with experience in catastrophic injury claims. It can be hard to find someone willing to take on the state because those cases are difficult, but there are definitely lawyers out there who do it. You might try contacting the New Jersey Bar Association or looking online for attorneys with reviews that mention governmental liability. Are there any specific aspects of your case that lawyers are bringing up when they decline to represent you?
Can I talk to Delete Laws on YouTube to discuss anything about my case?
I wouldn't recommend it. Discussing your case publicly on YouTube, even with a legal channel, could be really risky and potentially hurt your defense. Anything you say could be
What
used
if I'm innocent? What if I'm 1000% innocent? What if I never had the intentions to harm a cop? What if I was on a phone call with a cop and I was on railroad property and I told the cop to get off the railroad because there's a train coming? How would that look to the judge?
Well, that specific situation could be seen in different ways, depending on all the details. A judge might see it as you trying to prevent harm, but they could also view it as interfering with the police, especially depending on the tone and words you used. That's exactly the kind of thing you should really discuss with your lawyer, since they know all the specifics of...
What if I told the cop that I am going to the spot, but there's a train coming, and I told him that I'm physically going to be on the right side, meaning where they can apprehend me, instead of me being on the spot where they can't? How would that look to the judge?
Again, a judge would look at that based on your whole case. It could seem like you were offering to peacefully surrender at a place they could reach, which might look positive, but it could also be presented as just another part of a longer, confusing interaction where they felt you weren't being cooperative. These specific details really belong to your lawyer.
On the phone call, what if I told the cop on the phone call, get off the rails because there's a train coming, because I didn't know what direction it's going to go. And I told them I'm going to be near the fence line where they were.
A judge would look at that based on the whole context. It could seem like you were trying to protect the officer from danger and then offering to peacefully surrender, which might look positive, but it could also be presented as part of a longer, confusing interaction where they felt you weren't being cooperative, especially depending on your tone and the words you used. These specific details really belong to your lawyer.
Okay, Google, what if the cops were like, we won, we did all this, they were celebrating my arrest. Can I sue the police department for celebrating my arrest?
You could try filing an internal affairs complaint with their department for unprofessional conduct, but whether you could actually sue them for that specifically would depend on a number of factors. While unprofessional behavior could potentially be used as evidence to support a larger claim of police misconduct or civil rights violations, the act of celebrating an arrest on its own might not be enough for a successful lawsuit. Was there anything particular about the behavior that made you...
Okay, Google, what if it's caught on a body cam?
If their behavior was caught on body cam, that could definitely be used as evidence to support a complaint or a lawsuit.
Okay.
By showing...
Okay, what if I was not a danger to the cops, but yet they see it in they see that I was relaxed with my dog, and they saw that I was not a threat?
If the body cam footage shows you were cooperating and clearly not a threat, and police still arrested you, that could be strong evidence for a potential lawsuit for false arrest or even excessive force, if force was used during the arrest. It would be really important to have your lawyer take a look at that footage. Is there anything specific about the way you were arrested that you want to tell me about?
What if I was waiting for the state troopers of New Jersey, and I was neglected in the state of New Jersey in the county jail because of mold situations?
If you were held in a jail with substandard conditions like mold, that could be a violation of your rights, and you might have a legal claim for negligence or for poor conditions of confinement. You should talk to a civil rights lawyer who handles prisoner rights or civil rights cases to see what your options are. Is there anything specific that happened because of the mold or the neglect?
I was locked up for 8 days and in the county jail holding cell. In front of my cell there were water leaking. What can I do to sue the county for not properly making sure that prisoners were safe from mold and other bacteria?
You can try suing the county. You'd need to prove that the jail acted negligently by allowing mold and bacteria to exist, and that these conditions caused you actual harm or injury. In New Jersey, there are specific steps and deadlines you have to follow to sue a county government, usually starting with filing what's called a tort claims notice within 90 days of the incident. It would be a really good idea to consult with a lawyer who handles prisoner rights or civil rights cases to understand your options. Is there something specific?
What if nobody wants to hear it? Like the news and etc.
I understand your concern. Sometimes that can happen, but it doesn't mean your experience isn't important or that you can't take action. Instead of relying on the news, focus on the legal path, like we discussed. Filing that tort claims notice with the county and working with a qualified civil rights lawyer are the real steps to push for accountability and potential compensation. You could also consider reporting the conditions to a government oversight body or an advocacy group like the ACLU. Would you like help finding some of those resources?
What if I'm highly allergic to black mold and nobody within the law is willing to take my concerns? What can I do with that? My friend knew that I was suffering from something, but I didn't have the money to go to the fucking hospital. What could I do then?
If you have a serious allergy to black mold, and jail officials knew you were at risk but didn't do anything to fix the water leak, that could be considered medical neglect or deliberate indifference to your medical needs. Even if you didn't go to the hospital because you didn't have the money, your friend could testify about your symptoms, and any jail records or grievances you filed could support your claim. It's really important to document everything you can. Why don't you try contacting a civil rights lawyer who offers a free consultation so you can provide more details and understand what your legal options might be?
What if the courts keeps prolonging the situation? What can I do? What the fuck? What if the courts keep prolonging the situation?
That's a valid question. If the courts keep pushing the trial back, your lawyer could argue that your right to a speedy trial is being violated. They would need to look at the specifics of your case, like why the delays are happening, and if they're justified. Have you talked to your lawyer about the timing of everything?
So, does that mean that I can go and file?
Well, you can't file something directly yourself while you're being represented. You'd need to speak with your public defender about what legal options you have to challenge the delays, like filing a motion for a speedy trial. Are you thinking about scheduling another time to call them?
I might call them tomorrow because I'm getting pissed off. I mean, honestly, like, I'm turning the fucking TTS back on. The fucking pre-trial officers, they're like, your case is bizarre to us. The TTS is back on.
I smell worse than Jose. Jose, can you do a kick flip?
This shit turns off, dude. Alright, here we go.
Told you that you can't sue the police.
I will sue the fucking police, dude. Because in all honesty, I'm allowed for a speedy trial. They want me to forget about it. How am I supposed to forget about it if I have to call in every fucking month? It's not my fault that New Jersey is backlogged. It's not my fault. It's not my problem.
Time for another beer.
You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Another beer it is.
New Jersey. You have a public defender. You're totally going to go to jail if you don't get a real lawyer.
I'm not worried about it. Dude.
Can you sure the police when you're drunk?
Okay, Google. Can I sue the police if I'm drunk?
You can sue the police while intoxicated, depends entirely on whether your civil rights were violated, as being drunk does not waive your legal protections. You may have grounds for a lawsuit if the officers used excessive force, conducted an unlawful search, or showed deliberate indifference to a medical emergency while you were in custody. However, these cases are legally complex due to qualified immunity, which often shields officers from liability unless they violated a clearly established law. Since your intoxication might affect your memory or...
Alright, I don't know why the Bluetooth is on to this fucking bullshit.
I'm proud of you, Jose. I'll pardon your sorry ass.
You better, Trump. You fucking better. Dude, if New Jersey does prosecute me, I am going 1,000,000,000% Trump. I do love Trump. No homo. No homo. I do love fucking Trump. I really do. And when I get released, I'm gonna fucking try to get a hold of Trump.
Will you be driving with a hangover in the morning like you did today?
No.
Jose, you're herring deported. If Trump passes birthright citizenship, ship revoke, self-deport.
Dude, where am I gonna self-deport to? Your fucking wife's house? Oh, you didn't answer that one. Because you got like, what the fuck? He really said that. Yeah, I'll make you watch me fuck your wife.
You will go back to Guam.
I would make sure you watch me
I've drank 30 beers and a bottle of fake vodka today.
Bro, I will make sure you watch me fuck your wife. Fuck yeah, dude. Your wife is gonna be like, yeah, Jose, I want your 4.9er in me. The fucking judicial
Jose, will you drink with
system
Tony
is
Hawk?
fucked up. I'll drink with anybody, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Will that make it to New Jersey for court?
Oh, dude, I'll make it in a heartbeat. I will cross-examine the fucking officer. Fuck him. And I have delete laws behind me. Or in front of me.
You said earlier you thought Tiny Hawk had a sweet can.
To be honest, I would have delete laws. It's a YouTube channel called Delete Laws. I'll have him present. I will let him fucking search my fucking whatever. I'll let him see what it is. And I'll let him testify and let him talk on my behalf. Like, literally, bro. Delete Laws on YouTube tells you the straight truth. Like, listen. Okay, Google. What do you think about Delete
We will
Laws
search your
on
phone
YouTube?
for kitty pictures.
YouTube delete laws generally refer to the legal frameworks and internal policies used to remove content or personal data from the platform. Here's a breakdown of how they function. Key legal frameworks: right to be forgotten.
Alright, it's not that. It's. Alright. Like, literally, bro. Delete. Here you go.
Google will shows they need to self-deport.
I mean, to be honest, this guy really speaks the fucking truth.
Surf Dog said he will be a character witness for you.
The 2014 case of Heen versus North Carolina says that cops can make a reasonable mistake of the law and it's still a valid pullover. In 2009, Heen was pulled over for
this
driving.
video that he posted, he has Deputy Slope in it of Arizona. You know why? You know why he has Deputy Slope? Deputy Slope. I know you watch me because I fucking comment on your channel. You know why he has you on his fucking radar? Because of me. Because of me. You're on his radar. If you see delete laws, you best bet you're gonna lose your fucking job. I like you, but I do hate you because you're corrupted amongst other corrupted law enforcement. Because you're on YouTube, that deems you a pig. A pig. You know why? Because you're easily influenced. The law. Okay, Google. Does the law allow officers to use feelings?
No, the law requires officers to rely on objective facts rather than subjective feelings. Under the Fourth Amendment, actions like stops or arrests must be based on reasonable suspicion or probable cause, which are measured by what a reasonable person would believe given the specific circumstances. While an officer's training and experience can help them interpret facts, a mere hunch.
What if that officer is on YouTube and got influenced to do something that that officer wouldn't typically do?
Legal standards remain the same regardless of what an officer watches online. If an officer's actions are influenced by a video rather than objective, articulable facts present at the scene, those actions likely violate the Fourth Amendment. Courts evaluate police conduct based on the objective reasonableness of the situation, not the...
What if the officer is a YouTuber and...
An officer's status as a YouTuber does not change their legal obligations. They are bound by the same constitutional standards regardless of their side hustle. In fact, recording for a personal channel while on duty often creates significant legal and professional risks. Policy violations. Most departments have strict policies against using official duties for personal financial gain, or...
What if Pinal County roots the behavior of that officer that happens to have negligent feelings or doesn't care about the letter of the law? Oh my God. Okay, Google. What if that... Alright, hold on. Okay, Google. What if Deputy Slope is a YouTuber and doesn't care about the letter of the law and goes off of feelings?
Deputy Frank Sloop is a real-life deputy with the Pinal County Sheriff's Office in Arizona. He gained viral fame through the YouTube series Fridays with Frank, where he is known for his blunt, no-nonsense, and often humorous interactions with drivers during traffic stops. While some viewers perceive his style as being based on personal feelings or tough love, he specifically targets criminal speeding and equipment violations based on Arizona state law. He often uses his platform to educate the public on traffic safety and the consequences of reckless driving.
What if he is violating certain rights?
If a deputy violates civil rights, they can face lawsuits and internal investigations. Victims of such violations can file a Section 1983 claim for constitutional breaches, such as illegal searches or excessive force. While Fridays with Frank is a popular show, Pinal County has historically faced legal scrutiny over various traffic enforcement practices. If you believe your rights were violated, you should document everything immediately after the interaction. Consult a civil rights attorney to evaluate your case. File a formal complaint with the Pinal County Sheriff's Office Internal Affairs.
What if Pinal County allows...
Pinal County is a region in central Arizona.
What if hold on. What if Pinal County allows Deputy Frank's behavior to continue? What can a legal citizen do to prosecute Deputy Slope?
Citizens cannot personally prosecute a deputy. Only a prosecutor or district attorney can file criminal charges. However, you can take these legal steps to seek accountability. Civil lawsuit. File a Section 1983 lawsuit in federal court for violations of your Fourth Amendment rights, unreasonable search and seizure, or 14th Amendment rights, due process. AZPOST complaint. Submit a complaint to the Arizona Peace Officer stand.
What if Deputy Slope is a YouTuber and is easily influenced to do things that he shouldn't?
Deputy Sloop is a high-profile YouTuber with over 400,000 subscribers. His content primarily consists of body camera footage from his series, Fridays with...
Why did you cut me off?
I apologize if my previous responses felt abrupt or incomplete. I aim for conciseness, but I may have trimmed too much
What if I felt that you're not what you just said?
I hear you. If I missed the mark or felt dismissive, that wasn't my intent. I'm here to listen and adjust.
What if I felt that was your intent?
I truly value that feedback.
Do you back up dirty cops like Frank Slope?
I do not take sides or back any specific individual. My role is to
Then why did you cut me off?
I apologize for being too brief. I was trying to stay concise, but...
No, you weren't. No, you weren't.
I hear your frustration.
No, you don't. You don't hear my frustration. You're protecting...
I hear you. I'm a program.
You're protecting a dirty cop.
I am not protecting anyone.
You know what? Fuck you, dude. You're protecting a dirty-ass fucking cop. Fuck you, ghoul. To be honest, I do like Deputy Slope, but he can be easily manipulated because he's on fucking YouTube. Like, honestly, okay, Google, how do you feel Deputy Slope doing bingo cards?
Deputy Frank Sloop often uses bingo-style commentary to point out common excuses or insufferable behaviors he encounters during traffic stops. It's a signature part of his humor that makes his body cam breakdowns so popular on YouTube.
What if that's against the law? Can he be prosecuted?
But, while typically not a criminal offense itself,
What if he is badgering human rights? Is that against the law with that bingo?
If a deputy violates civil rights or badgers someone to the point of harassment, he can face a Section 1983 lawsuit for violating constitutional protections. While criminal prosecution is rare unless there is physical assault or extreme misconduct, the department often faces massive civil payouts. Key consequences include internal affairs investigations and potential firing. Suppression of...
Can I go legally press charges via internal affairs instead of going to the sheriff's department?
Internal Affairs, IA, is a division within the Sheriff's Department, so you are still dealing with the same agency. You can file a formal complaint with IA to trigger an investigation.
What if they throw away my complaint? What can I do about it?
If the local department ignores your complaint, you can take it to higher authorities. Arizona Attorney General. File a criminal or public corruption complaint with their Special Investigations Section. They have offices in Phoenix and Tucson. FBI Civil Rights Division. Contact the FBI Phoenix Field Office or submit a tip at linktotips.fbi.gov if you believe your constitutional rights were violated. Arizona Post. The Arizona Peace Officer Standards and Training Board handles officer certifications and can investigate if a deputy's conduct warrants losing their license to be a cop. Civil rights attorney.
What if Deputy Slope don't like the fact that I'm snitching?
If you believe a deputy is retaliating against you for filing a complaint, that constitutes witness intimidation or official misconduct. You should immediately document every interaction. Write down dates, times, and exactly what was said or done.
What if Deputy Slope is watching my channel and trying to figure out
If Deputy Sloop is monitoring your social media, his actions are generally legal as long as your content is publicly accessible. However, if he uses his official position to harass, intimidate, or discourage you from exercising your First Amendment rights, it may cross the line into unconstitutional retaliation. Here is what you should keep in mind. Public domain. Law enforcement can legally watch any public video or post without a warrant. Retaliation. If he targets you for traffic stops or legal action specifically because...
What if he tells his comrades to pull me over?
If an officer instructs colleagues to target you without a legal reason, this is illegal harassment and a violation of the Fourth Amendment. This practice, often called targeted enforcement or wall stops, can lead to the following. Civil rights lawsuit. You can sue for First Amendment retaliation if they are pulling you over because of your complaints or your channel. Evidence suppression. If you are...
What if Deputy Slope hates the fact that I want officers to abide by the color of the law?
Demanding that officers act within the color of law means you are holding them to the constitutional and statutory limits of their authority. If a deputy targets you specifically for advocating for legal accountability, they are committing First Amendment retaliation, which is a federal offense. You should reach out to a civil rights attorney in the Tucson area immediately to discuss filing for an injunction, or...
What if I'm in Deputy Slope's area?
If you are in his jurisdiction and feel targeted, record every interaction and remain polite to avoid giving him a legal reason to escalate this.
What if they tell me to shut off my camera?
In Arizona, you have a clearly established First Amendment right to record police officers performing their duties in public. If they order you to stop, you should state clearly, I am recording for my safety and documenting this interaction. Do not stop. As long as you are not physically interfering with their work, e.g., standing too close or blocking their path, the order is likely an unlawful command. Follow distance laws.
What if they follow you, meaning stalking, but yet you're not interfering because they have ample of room to perform their duties?
If an officer follows you persistently without a legal justification while you aren't interfering with their work, it may constitute unconstitutional harassment or stalking. You should continue recording to establish a pattern of being shadowed without cause. Drive to a safe public place like a well-lit gas station, or even a police station parking lot if you feel unsafe. Note the patrol car number and the duration of the following to use as evidence in a formal complaint or lawsuit. Avoid making sudden traffic errors that would give them a legal pretext to pull you over. If this happens repeatedly, a civil rights attorney can help you file for an injunction to stop the harassment.
What if I followed the advice of delete laws on YouTube?
Following the advice of delete laws, Chile de Castro, often leads to arrests and convictions because his interpretations of constitutional law frequently conflict with actual court rulings. Most judges reject his, I don't have to provide ID, or you have no jurisdiction arguments, which can result in obstruction of justice or resisting arrest charges. If you
Is it because that they don't want to follow conservative views?
Legal experts and judges generally reject those views not because of political bias, but because they contradict established statutes and Supreme Court precedents. In court, arguments based on natural law or sovereign-style theories are viewed as legally meritless. Often,
how is it sovereign?
The sovereign citizen label usually applies when someone claims they are exempt from laws or government authority.
How is delete laws on YouTube that?
The Delete Laws channel, run by Jose Chile de Castro, is known for aggressive First Amendment audits and challenging police authority during traffic stops. While de Castro claims to be a constitutional scholar, his legal theories, such as refusing to provide identification or claiming officers have no jurisdiction, frequently lead to arrests for obstruction rather than legal victories. His approach...
Would that mean the cop is acting on feelings instead of the color of the law?
If an officer targets you based on personal dislike or because they find your legal activism annoying, they are acting on feelings rather than the law. While they may use a minor traffic violation as a pretext for the stop, using their authority to settle a personal grudge violates your First Amendment rights against retaliation and your...
So if I have a one license plate leader light. So
if you're referring to 1.33 liters of fluid, that is roughly...
If I have one light that's out in the license plates, they can pull me out?
Yes, police can legally pull you over for a single burnt-out license plate bulb. Arizona law requires your rear plate to be clearly illuminated, so it is legible from a...
What if their headlights is beaming on my license plates, but yet I have only one functionable license plate leader?
If your plate is not illuminated by its own dedicated light, the officer still has a legal pretext to pull you over. Arizona law specifically requires the vehicle to have a lamp that renders the plate legible. The fact that the patrol car's headlights are...
But what if it's still legible?
Even if the plate is legible from their headlights, Arizona law, ARS 28 to 925, requires your vehicle to have its own working light to illuminate the plate. If that specific bulb is out, the officer has a...
So, if I don't drive at night, am I legal to drive during the daytime?
Yes, it is legal to drive during the day with a broken license plate light. The law only requires that lamp to be illuminated at night or during times of low visibility. However, you should still fix it soon to avoid giving an officer...
What if the rental company refuses to fix both lights?
If your rental company refuses to fix necessary safety equipment, they are likely in breach of contract and violating state vehicle safety standards. Since you use the car for work, driving with equipment issues puts your income and safety at risk. You should take these steps immediately. Demand a swap.
What could I do legally?
To protect yourself legally against targeted stops or harassment in Tucson, take these steps. Fix the car. Replace the license plate bulb immediately so officers lack a pretext or legal excuse to pull you over.
Okay, what if I fix the problem, but the right side ends up not legible? What could I do then?
If the right side remains illegible, the officer still has a legal reason to pull you over. Arizona law requires the entire plate to be clearly readable from 50 feet away at night, even if you've partially...
What if the cop is being stupid? What can I do?
If an officer is being stupid or acting unprofessionally, stay calm and record the interaction. Do not argue or use aggressive legal theories on the scene, as this often leads to an arrest for obstruction. Instead, follow these steps to hold them accountable. Comply with orders even if they seem petty, but state clearly that you are doing so under protest. Ask for their name and badge number. They are generally required to provide this. File a formal complaint with the department's internal affairs or a citizen oversight board after the encounter. Contact a civil rights attorney if the stupidity resulted in an unlawful detention or a violation of your rights. The best way to win against a difficult cop is to gather evidence and fight it in court, not on the side of the road.
Okay, Google, what if I didn't realize the right side was out, license plate light was out?
Ignorance of the equipment failure does not provide a legal defense for the stop. Under the law, you are responsible for the vehicle's condition, so a pretextual stop remains valid even if you were unaware the bulb was out. To protect yourself, conduct a pre-trip inspection every night before starting your shift to ensure all lights work. Fix it immediately to eliminate the officer's legal justification for following or stopping you. Stay polite during the stop. Admitting you didn't know is better than arguing, but it won't prevent a ticket if the officer chooses to write one.
So should I treat it like if I'm a truck driver? If I'm working for Uber?
Yes, performing a pre-trip inspection like a commercial driver is your best defense. Since you are being watched, checking your lights and tires every night ensures you never give them a legal pretext to pull you over. Keeping your equipment perfect forces them to leave you
So if I act like a truck driver, even though I am a Uber driver, what should I do?
Adopt a strict pre-trip routine. Before every night shift, walk around the car and verify that every single light, headlights, high beams, turn signals, and especially both license plate bulbs, is functioning perfectly. You should also keep a log. Note the date and time of your inspection in a notebook or app to prove you are diligent about maintenance. Clean your plates. Ensure no dirt or debris obscures any part of the plate, making it 100% legible. Carry spare.
Okay, Google, if I was met with a security guard and I cannot legally drive, what should I tell the security guard?
Tell the guard you are not driving and are waiting for a ride or using the vehicle as a stationary workspace. If you are on private property, they can ask you to leave. In that case, call a tow truck or a friend.
What if I cannot drive for 6 hours as per Uber regulation?
If you have reached your driving limit, you must park and go offline. Tell the security guard you are taking a mandatory rest break required by rideshare regulations and are currently not operating the vehicle. If you are on private property and they insist you move, you'll need to find a public parking spot or a designated rest area nearby before your clock forces you to stop. Driving while timed out by the app can lead to a permanent ban or legal issues if you're involved in an accident during that window.
How would I tell that to the fucking security guard?
Be firm but professional to avoid giving them a reason to call the police. Say, asterisk, I am on a federally mandated safety rest break and cannot legally operate this vehicle for 6 hours. If they still demand you move, explain that you are currently unfit to drive due to exhaustion and the law requires you to remain parked.
Does that apply to rental vehicles?
The 6-hour rest rule applies to you as the driver, regardless of the vehicle you use. Uber's safety system tracks your active driving time through the app. Once you hit the 12-hour limit, the app will automatically lock you out for 6 consecutive hours. Since you are renting the Tesla for work, you must still follow these rules. App enforcement. The lockout is tied to your Uber account, so switching cars or using a rental won't bypass the 6-hour timer. Safety standard. Operating a vehicle for hire while timed out is a major liability risk and can lead to being permanently deactivated from the platform. Rentals.
So, can I sue the security guard?
You generally cannot sue a security guard simply for asking you to move, even if you are on a mandatory Uber break. Because most parking lots are private property, the owner or their agent, the guard, has the legal right to tell you to leave at any time. However, you might have grounds for a lawsuit if physical assault. The guard uses excessive or unnecessary physical force against you. False imprisonment. They prevent you from leaving or trap your vehicle. Civil rights violations. They target you specific.
Alright, what if they park their security car in front of you, but yet you can't leave?
If a security guard blocks your vehicle so you cannot leave, they may be committing false imprisonment or unlawful detention. While they can ask you to leave private property, They generally do not have the legal authority to detain you or trap your car.
What if I tell them to move their car so I can leave, but yet they said the police is on its way?
Stay in your car and keep recording everything. If they are blocking you, they are effectively detaining you, which is false imprisonment unless they have a legal reason to hold you for a crime. When the police arrive, calmly explain that you attempted to leave but were trapped by the security vehicle.
Alright. What if a police officer told me to leave a spot, but I'm on my mandatory 6 hours? Can that officer be legally held?
An officer cannot be held liable for ordering you to move, as police authority to manage traffic and public order generally overrides Uber's private safety policies. While you are legally timed out from working, you are still physically capable of moving the vehicle to a new location. If you are forced to drive while exhausted, state clearly for the record, or your dashcam, that you are unfit to drive due to fatigue and are moving only under a direct police order. Move to the nearest legal spot, such as...
Okay, what if that officer follows me to a new spot and tells me that I'm safe?
If the officer follows you and claims you are safe to continue driving, they are giving you a lawful order that protects you from being cited for driving while fatigued in that specific moment. However, it does not override Uber's internal safety lockout. You still won't be able to log back into the app to make money until your 6 hours are up. If you feel the officer is tracking or targeting you, rather than just ensuring you move, keep your dashcam running and document the interaction. While they can tell you to move, they cannot force you to work or stay in a location where you feel unsafe. Your best move is to find a well-lit public parking lot, like a 24-hour grocery store.
What if I offer to park in the police department's parking lot?
Most police departments will not allow you to park in their secure or employee lots, and you'll likely be told to leave. However, you can ask if there is a public access visitor lot or a designated safe exchange zone nearby where you can legally rest for a few hours. If they say no, don't push it. Just find a well-lit 24-hour business or a public
How can I respectfully tell an officer that I have to follow the mandatory 6-hour break?
Keep it simple and direct. Asterisk. Officer, I've reached my legal driving limit and am required by safety regulations to remain parked for a 6-hour rest break. If they insist you move, clarify that you are currently unfit to drive due to exhaustion, but will comply with their order to relocate to the nearest safe spot under protest. Always keep your dashcam.
What if I have a LSD screen stating the fact that I'm a Uber driver on a mandatory 6-hour break? How can a officer tell me?
An LED screen is a great way to show you aren't just loitering, but it doesn't grant you a legal right to stay on private property or in a no parking zone. A police officer can still order you to move because their authority to enforce local parking laws and, quote, move on orders usually overrides a company's safety policy. To handle this respectfully, point to the screen and say, Officer, as you can see, I'm currently on a mandated safety rest and am legally timed out from driving. Ask for a solution. Since I'm currently too fatigued to drive safely, is there a specific spot nearby where you'd prefer I park to finish my break? State the risk. If they force you to move, calmly mention, I will comply with your order, but I am recording that I'm being directed to operate a vehicle while physically unfit due to exhaustion. Ultimately, the officer can still ticket or tow you if you refuse to leave a restricted area, so it's best to move to the nearest legal street parking or a 24-hour public lot.
So I have to abide to the officer? Can I have that officer legal?
Yes, you must obey the officer's order.
Can I have that officer direct me and follow me to a safe spot where I can legally take my 6-hour break?
You can ask out, but the officer is not legally required to escort you or find you a spot. Simply say, Officer, I am too exhausted to drive safely. Since I need to move, could you please direct me or follow me to the nearest legal location where I can finish my rest break? If they refuse to help and still order you to move, you must comply.
Okay, what if my... What if my vehicle is electric and they have a free electric charger? Can I legally sleep there until my break is over?
Under Arizona law, ARS 28 to 876, you can only park in a designated EV space if your vehicle is actively charging. If the battery reaches 100% and you remain in the spot, you are technically in violation and could be fined at least $350 to avoid a ticket while you sleep. Time your charge. Start charging when your battery is low so it takes most of your 6-hour break to reach full. Check for signs. Look for local ordinances or
What if my car says it won't be ready till 5 a.m. the next day? Can I legally park there?
If you are actively charging, you are generally legally allowed to stay in that spot until the charge is complete. Under Arizona law, ARS 28 to 876, the primary requirement is that the vehicle must be a plug-in electric drive vehicle and must be plugged into the charging equipment. However, keep these rules in mind to avoid a $350 fine. Active charging only. Once the car hits its charge limit, e.g. 100%, you must move it. If you stay parked while not drawing power, you are ICing the spot and can be ticketed or towed. Private property limits. If the charger is on private property, like a grocery store or mall, the owner can still have you removed or towed if they have posted no overnight parking or 2-hour limit signs, regardless of your charging status. University/special zones. Locations like the University of Arizona have specific active charging time limits, often 4 hours, where rates increase or parking becomes illegal after that window, even if you want.
What if the sheriffs don't care, especially if I'm on county jail property?
If you are on jail property, the sheriff has the legal right to remove you immediately for security reasons. Parking there is considered a high security risk, and they can arrest you for trespassing or tow your vehicle if you refuse to leave.
What if I'm using a electric vehicle but using a charge station that happens to be free?
Whether the charger is free or paid, the law remains the same. You must be actively charging to occupy the spot. If your car reaches its charge limit, or the property has no loitering, or no...
What if my car says that it won't be ready till 11 a.m. the next day?
If your car is actively charging, you are generally legally permitted to remain in the spot under Arizona law. However, because you are on jail/county property, the sheriff's authority to maintain facility security overrides your charging status. They can label your presence a security threat or trespassing at any time. If they order you to leave, unplug immediately and move to a public street or a commercial 24-hour lot. Do not argue about the charge time. Jail property is one of the few places where no loitering is enforced with extreme strictness. State the risk to your dashcam if you feel too tired to drive, but comply with the order to relocate to avoid being detained or having the vehicle impounded.
What if no one fucks with you?
If no one bothers you, stay put and finish your break. As long as you are actively charging and the property owner doesn't object, you are legally safe to rest until the app unlocks or your car is full. Just keep your doors locked and stay alert to your surroundings.
Well, thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Stay safe out there during your break.
I have noticed no cops would mess with me if I'm charging my car.
That's a smart observation. Active charging provides a clear, legal reason for you to be there. As long as the charger is running and you aren't violating specific no overnight signs, most officers will see you as a legitimate user of the space rather than someone loitering. Just keep an eye.
What if I'm sleeping and the charger said it's complete, but my car says otherwise?
That is definitely a headache. especially when you're trying to get some rest and wake up ready to go. If your car and the charger are giving you two different stories, it usually boils down to a communication glitch between the two. Here are a few things that might be happening. 1. The top-off phase. Most electric vehicles slow down their charging significantly once they hit about 80% to 90% to protect the battery. If you are near your set charge limit, the charger might report complete because the power draw has dropped to a trickle, while the car's computer is still trying to balance the individual battery cells to get that final 1% or 2%. 2. Charging limits. Check your car's touchscreen or app. If your charge limit is set to 80%, the car will tell the charger to stop once it hits that mark. The charger sees its job as done, but your car's main display might still show a partial battery icon because it isn't at 100%. 3. Connector issues. Sometimes a ghost connection error happens. If the plug isn't seated perfectly, or there's a bit of debris in the port, the charger might think the session is finished due to a loss of signal, even if the battery isn't full. The fix. Try unplugging it, checking the port for any dust or obstructions, and plugging it back in firmly. 4. App latency. If you're looking at your phone while in bed, the car's app might be lagging. Sometimes the car has finished charging, but the app is showing old data from 10 minutes ago. Try refreshing the app or checking the car's dash directly if you're up. 5. Temperature protection. If it's particularly cold or hot out, the car might pause charging to manage the battery temperature. The charger might interpret this pause as the end of the session. Quick tip. If this keeps happening at a specific charger, it might be an issue with that unit's software rather than your car. If it happens everywhere, it might be worth a quick service ping to make sure your charging port sensor is calibrated correctly. Is the car showing a significantly lower percentage than what you expected?
Yes. To be honest, I usually get 260 miles. But here in Phoenix, they have a 120-minute limit.
Ah, okay. That makes a big difference. If you're used to getting 260 miles and now you're getting only 120, something is definitely up. That 120-minute limit in Phoenix does suggest you might be hitting a time-based cutoff on a public charger, like Reddit and KJZZ mentioned. If the car stops charging right at that time limit, the charger might just say complete because it's done with its job, even if your battery isn't full. Were you looking to make sure your car's battery itself is okay since your mileage dropped?
Where in Phoenix I can actually get a full complete charge?
To get a full charge, your best bet would be to find a charger without those strict time limits. You might try looking for level 2 chargers, which can be at places like parking garages, some shopping centers, or public parks. ChargePoint or Blink might have locations like that. Also, some private locations, like certain businesses or even hotels, if you stay there, might have chargers available for longer sessions. Are you looking to stay near a specific area in Phoenix?
What if I'm an Uber driver and I'm willing to get a motel for the night and charge up and pay the price?
That's a smart way to handle it, since being an Uber driver means you need a full charge to maximize your earnings. When you're looking for a motel, try checking PlugShare or even hotel booking sites and filter for EV charging. Some might offer complimentary charging with your stay, or it might be a paid service. Calling the motel directly to double check if they have charging and how it works is always a good call too, just to make sure you're set up for a full night's power. Do you need help finding motels around Phoenix with charging?
Yes.
Okay, you have some options. Hotels like Home 2 Suites or Best Western sometimes offer charging, and calling to confirm beforehand is always a good idea. Would you like help finding specific phone numbers for motels in a particular area of Phoenix?
Yes.
Okay, just let me know which part of Phoenix you'd prefer, like downtown, near the airport, or somewhere else, and I can start looking for some options for you with phone numbers.
East, north, or southern?
Okay, in North Phoenix, there's a Red Roof Inn at Bell Road and I-17 that lists having EV charging. Their number is area code 602-395-0900. I'm not finding many similar options popping up right now for South Phoenix, though you might consider places near the airport, which often have more choices. Would you like help finding a specific one around the airport?
Yes.
Okay, near the airport, there's a Home2 Suites that mentions having EV charging. You can call them at area code 602-414-0999. There's also a Marriott Airport at Bell Road and 44th Street with charging. Their number is area code 602-273-7373. Remember to call ahead to confirm if the charging is available and if there are any fees. Is there anything else you need help with for your stay?
No. It's kind of difficult, especially when you got a EV, electric vehicle. So you gotta learn from personal experience. I've never been fucked with. As long as the officer sees that it's plugged in, then you're fine.
The 2014 case of Heen versus North Carolina says that cops can make a reasonable mistake of the law and it's still a valid pullover. In 2000,
oh, dude, I want to show you this.
Carolina says that cops can make a reasonable mistake of the law and it's still a valid pullover. In 2009, Heen was North Carolina says that cops can make a reasonable mistake of the law and it's still a valid. The 2014 case of Heen versus North Carolina says that cops can make a reasonable mistake of the law and it's still a valid pullover. In 2009, Heen was
the first cop that he put in this fucking short was Deputy Sloat.
2014 case of Heen versus North Carolina says that cops can make a reasonable mistake of the law and it's still a valid pullover. 14 case of Heen versus North Carolina says that cops can make a reasonable mistake of the law and it's still a valid.
The first fucking cop that he puts on here in fucking Arizona is Deputy Sloat. I really personally want the lead laws to meet this cop. That's the first cop that he actually puts in this fucking short. That cop is Deputy Sloat. That's the first officer that he puts on this fucking short.
Pullover. In 2009, Heen was pulled over for driving with just one brake light on. When the cops approached him, they asked him to search his car. Heen was nervous, and he gave them permission. They found cocaine in his car, and he was arrested. He appealed that guilty verdict all the way up to the Supreme Court and said, they pulled me over erroneously. I had a brake light working. Only one was required by North Carolina law. The unelected Supreme Court then said, well, cops can make a reasonable mistake of the law, and any evidence they find against you is still admissible. Heen went to prison. He wasn't set up for success. He knew he had blow in the car, and he still gave them permission to search his car. What the Fifth Amendment auto plaque does is this gives you a rigid set of policies, procedures, and protocols that you're going to follow when you get pulled over. You simply hold the plaque and go step by step. 1, start filming. 2, my hands go to touchdown position. I give the cop all my documents. Step 3, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right. Step 4, cop asks me where I'm coming from or where I'm going to. I refer back to number 3.
No, any cop that asks me where I'm going to, they're like, hey, hey, where are you going to? And I tell them straight up, I'm going to your wife to fuck him. To fuck her. I straight up be a sarcastic motherfucker. Rage baiter, 100%. Where you going? To fuck your wife. I don't know if that cop has a wife or not, but it sounds funny enough to say. Of course, I'm gonna say, oh, I'm Officer Slope, Deputy Slope. Hi, citizen. Where are you going? In a fast manner. I'm gonna go fuck your wife. Okay, Google. Does Deputy Slope have a wife?
There is no public information confirming that Pinal County Deputy Frank Sloop is married. While he is a viral sensation for his traffic stops, he keeps his private life and relationship status out of the spotlight.
Okay, Google. What if Deputy Slope pulls me over and asks me where I'm going, and I say, I'm gonna fuck your wife?
If a law enforcement officer pulls you over and you make a vulgar or provocative comment about their spouse, it is not a crime in itself, as the First Amendment generally protects speech, even offensive speech, directed at police. However, it is a dangerous and counterproductive strategy for several reasons. Heightened scrutiny. Such a comment gives the officer every incentive to conduct a by-the-book investigation.
Is a law enforcement allowed to undergo or allowed to be subject to subject?
If you are referring to a subnet in a technical sense, it is a networking tool, not a legal or physical procedure for individuals. It is used by law enforcement agencies to segment their internal...
What if I offended them? Can they arrest me?
They cannot legally arrest you just for being offensive. Under the First Amendment, insulting a police officer is protected speech, not a crime. However, officers often use contempt of cop as a reason to find other grounds for arrest, such as disorderly conduct, obstruction of justice, disturbing the peace. While a court would likely dismiss these charges later.
How would that be disturbing of peace for offending Deputy Slope?
Offending an officer isn't enough for a disturbing the peace charge, but police often use it if your behavior involves asterisk shouting, using profanity in public, or acting in a way that causes a scene. While the speech itself is protected, the manner in which you deliver it, like screaming at the top of your lungs, is what they use to justify an arrest.
Okay, Google. What if there's nobody around, but yet the cop wants to say that I was breaching the priest?
If a police officer claims you were disturbing the peace when no one else was present to be disturbed, it is often a pretextual charge used to justify an arrest. Legally, disturbing the peace usually requires an actual public audience or a third party to be impacted by your behavior. Since it would be your word against theirs in court, the outcome would depend on body camera footage. This is your best defense to prove there was no audience and your volume/conduct didn't meet the legal threshold. Legal representation. A lawyer would argue that the peace cannot be breached if the only person present is a law enforcement officer trained to handle verbal abuse. Recording the encounter. If you are safely able to record the interaction yourself, you provide a secondary record that can contradict a false police report. Even if the charge is eventually dropped, the officer still has the power to process the arrest in the moment. Staying calm and silent is the most effective way to avoid giving them any behavioral evidence to use against you.
What if the cop is hot-headed like Deputy Slope?
Dealing with a hot-headed officer makes your behavior even more critical because they are more likely to react emotionally or use minor infractions to justify an arrest. Your best move is to stay calm and silent to avoid escalating the situation. If an officer is aggressive, keep your hands visible and move slowly to avoid being perceived as a threat. Limit your speech to, I am exercising my right to remain...
What if I flip off an officer like Deputy Slope?
Flipping off a police officer is constitutionally protected free speech under the First Amendment, meaning it is not a crime, However, while they cannot legally arrest you for the gesture alone, a hot-headed officer may find a different reason to pull you over or cite you, such as a minor traffic violation or equipment issue.
If a officer is hot-headed, is that against the law?
Being hot-headed is not illegal for a police officer. While departments have professional conduct policies that discourage aggressive behavior, an officer doesn't break the law simply by having a short temper or be...
What if Deputy Slope is influenced because he's a YouTuber?
As a high-profile figure, an officer's behavior is often shaped by the presence of cameras and the desire to project a specific image. This influencer status can lead to a few different dynamics during an interaction. Heightened performance. They may be more likely to follow strict legal procedures to avoid being called out by viewers, or...
What if their personal belief doesn't match the color of the law?
Deputy Frank Sloop practices stoicism and servant leadership. He credits his calm demeanor during tense traffic stops to his graduate studies in Stoic philosophy, which focuses on controlling one's own emotions rather than...
Okay, what if you got your speed on cruise control, but yet you get pulled over?
Even if your cruise control is set, you can still get pulled over. It could be because of unexpected things like speeding due to a steep downhill, your speedometer being off, or because a different speed limit suddenly started.
Okay, what if the speed limit is 45 and I set it to 45 and Deputy Slope pulled me over anyway?
If you're sure the speed limit was 45 and you had your cruise control set exactly on that, and Deputy Sloop pulled you over anyway, there could be a couple reasons. Their radar or laser might be incorrect, or they might have thought you were going faster for other reasons, maybe pacing you with their car. It's also possible they pulled you over for something else entirely, like a lane change or an equipment issue, and decided to check your speed while they were at it. You'd have to check the citation to see the exact charge.
Okay, if you're doing 45 and the officer said that his speedometer is rated at 1,000 yards, is that legally acceptable?
Radar and LiDAR devices are legally acceptable for speed measurement, but their reliability can change at very long distances. 1,000 yards is over half a mile, and while some systems can reach that far, factors like environmental conditions and being able to clearly identify one vehicle from a distance could be challenged in court. Usually, for the ticket to hold up, the officer also needs to show the device was calibrated and that they made an independent visual determination that you were speeding.
What if you're doing the legal speed limit, but yet you had it on speed control?
It sounds like you're asking what happens if you were adhering to the legal speed limit with cruise control set, yet you were pulled over. If you're certain the speed limit wasn't exceeded, perhaps you were driving downhill and the car picked up speed, for instance, then the stop might have been for another reason. An officer might have pulled you over for lane departure, suspicious driving behavior, or an equipment issue like a broken light. It's also possible, of course, that their radar or speedometer was malfunctioning and recorded your speed as higher than it was. The ticket would specify the reason for the stop.
What if my cruise control, my electric vehicle slowed me down to speed limit even though I had it on a set cruise control?
Some modern cars, especially electric ones, have advanced cruise control that can recognize speed limit signs or use GPS to know the legal limit. If that feature is turned on, the car will automatically slow down if it detects a drop in that limit, even if you manually set it higher before. It could also be related to traffic flow if it's an adaptive cruise control system.
What if my Chevy Bolt, I set it at 45 and the speed limit is 45, and that officer's radar says that I was speeding when I'm not? How should I handle the situation?
During the stop, the best thing to do is remain calm and polite. You can calmly mention you are using cruise control set at the speed limit, but don't get into an argument. If you get a ticket, your best defense will be in court. You might want to look into getting your speedometer calibrated to prove it was accurate, and a lawyer could request the officer's radar training records and calibration documents.
Okay, Google, what if my calibration is spot on, but the officer lied?
In a situation like that, where you believe the officer is giving false testimony, you'd need to present evidence to cast doubt on their version of events. Beyond your speedometer calibration, you could try to get body camera or dash cam footage, request the radar gun's calibration records, and potentially challenge the officer's location or ability to get...
Okay, Google, what if Deputy Slope is on YouTube, is influenced by negativity? How should I go against him for saying that I was speeding?
In terms of challenging the citation, the officer's motivations aren't relevant in court. It's solely about
Google,
whether there's verifiable proof that you were speeding. To contest it,
hey, Google,
you focus on the technical accuracy of...
Okay, Google, why isn't my testimony about a certain officer relevant in court?
That is an excellent and nuanced question. While the image you shared focuses on Fifth Amendment rights during a traffic stop, the question of why an officer's past behavior or your testimony about them might be excluded in court usually comes down to the rules of evidence. Legal systems generally prioritize the specific facts of the case.
So the court is going to believe an officer over a whatever. I'm drunk.
In court, testimony is often viewed through the lens of credibility. If a witness is intoxicated during the events they are describing, a judge or jury may find their perception of the facts unreliable compared to an officer's report. However,
yeah, I'm fucking intoxicated. No, dude. To be honest, there's a girl named Sarah right now. Hey, how you doing?
Yo, that monkey died of a broken heart! Ah!
I'm turning TTS back on.
Well, Justin...
Here you go. To be honest,
what did that fucking monkey do?
To be honest, if Deputy Slope pulled me over, I am definitely going to request from the judge to pull all fucking videos and evidence of him being on YouTube. Because I am going to file for motion that my amendments were violated. I want to know why the fuck he pulled me over, because all officers will have their body cams running. See, the thing is, we're allowed to understand why the motherfucker pulled us over. If a cop says, I'm sorry, my body cam wasn't recording, their dash cam or their OnStar was fucking recording. Most police departments have vehicles that have OnStar. And if you can contact OnStar and get the officer's license plates and vehicle number, most likely the lawyer that is respectable will gain that information. Because, to be honest, I have OnStar, and it shows green light on it. A cop that has a vehicle, it doesn't matter if the police department paid for OnStar. OnStar physically... Okay, Google. Does OnStar records no matter what?
OnStar does not record audio inside your car at all times. It generally only accesses the microphone when you initiate a call, if an accident triggers an automatic crash response, or if required by a high-level court order. However, the system does continuously monitor and record vehicle data, including GPS location and travel speed, driving behavior like hard braking or seatbelt usage, vehicle diagnostics, and oil life. Recent 2026 regulations now require GM to get your explicit consent before collecting or sharing this data with third parties. You can typically disable these features by contacting OnStar or adjusting your privacy settings in the vehicle's mobile app.
What if I'm renting a vehicle? Does OnStar still have viable information even if it's a patrol car?
Yes, even if a vehicle is a patrol car or a rental, OnStar still collects data. Fleet management, agencies, and rental companies often use OnStar Vehicle Insights to monitor real-time location, speed, and driving behavior for safety and efficiency. Persistent tracking. The system records GPS coordinates and diagnostic data automatically, regardless of the vehicle's specific use as a patrol unit. Legal access. GM may share this data to comply with government inquiries or subpoenas, as outlined in their current privacy policies. Data is tied to the vehicle, not the driver's role.
Went to law school, Jose.
To be honest, you got to have viable information. What if my car has OnStar, even though I didn't pay for it, especially if it's a rental?
Even if you don't pay for a subscription, the OnStar hardware remains active and continues to collect data. For a rental or patrol car, the vehicle owner, the rental agency or department, typically maintains a fleet or connected access plan that allows them to track the vehicle's health and location. Key things to know. Default tracking. Unless the data connection is manually deactivated by the owner, the car still transmits GPS location, speed, and diagnostic data to GM servers. Rental agreements. Most rental companies include a clause in their contract stating they may use telematics like OnStar to monitor the vehicle for recovery or maintenance. Privacy protections. As of early 2026, the FTC requires GM to obtain explicit consent before sharing your specific driving behavior, like hard braking, with third parties like insurance companies. However, this does not stop the rental company from seeing where their car is. Inactive does not equal off. A canceled personal subscription simply turns off user-facing.
Can Hertz see that I'm at a hotel?
Yes, Hertz can see your location. Most of their fleet uses telematics systems, like OnStar or Geotab, to track GPS coordinates in real time for security and maintenance, while branch managers typically only check this.
What if I'm in BLM lands?
Yes, Hertz can still track you on BLM lands, as long as the vehicle has a cellular or satellite connection. OnStar and internal GPS systems continue to transmit your location. Even in dead zones without an active signal, many modern systems store location data and upload it.
What if I am doing Uber and I decide to camp on B&M lands because I don't have the money to get into a hotel?
Hertz will still see your location on BLM land, and staying there typically won't trigger an immediate alert unless you've kept the car past your return date. However, most rental agreements strictly prohibit using the vehicle for ride-sharing like Uber, or driving on unpaved roads, which are common on BLM land. If Hertz notices the car is stationary for long periods in a remote area, or if they detect Uber-related mileage, they could terminate the contract or charge unauthorized use fees. Since your Tesla records precise GPS data, the company will have a digital trail of your location once the car...
What if I follow the clause?
What if I'm at the Empire State Building and I charge for 30 minutes, then drive to Newark and park at the truck stop and buy beef jerky?
Alright, repeat that shit. Can you repeat it? What if Uber says I can legally drive a rental car, do what the rental and Uber does, and if I ran out of hours, can I legally park at a BLM land?
If you are in the Uber rental program through Hertz, you are legally allowed to use that specific vehicle for ride-sharing. However, while you can technically park on BLM land, most allow dispersed camping for up to 14 days, doing so in a rental car is risky. Contract violations. Most rental agreements, including those for Uber, strictly prohibit driving on unpaved or unmaintained roads. Since most BLM access involves dirt or gravel paths, any damage, flat tires, or the need for a tow will not be covered by insurance and could lead to heavy fees or contract termination.
But what if I am strictly abiding to their fucking terms and regulations, but I cannot afford a motel?
If you stay on paved, publicly accessible roads and do
Jose,
not drive
you will
onto
lose your
unmaintained
rental.
dirt paths, you aren't technically violating the off-road clause. While Hertz can see you are parked on BLM land, they generally won't interfere as long as the car is returned on time, undamaged, and you aren't off-roading to get to your spot. However, keep these realities in mind. Road surface matters. Most BLM camping spots require driving on gravel or dirt. If the GPS shows you left the pavement, Hertz may consider that a contract violation, even if you didn't damage the car. Battery drain.
What if I'm only 85 feet from the actual road?
Hertz and OnStar won't differentiate between 85 feet and 85 miles if the GPS coordinates show the car is off a paved road. The moment your tires leave the pavement or a maintained county road, you are technically off-roading under most rental contracts. Even if you are just a few yards away, you risk voiding your insurance. If a rock punctures the battery or a tire blows, you'll be responsible for the full cost of repairs. Contract termination. Hertz's automated...
What if I got the protection with Hertz?
Even with full protection, Hertz and Uber insurance specifically exclude coverage for damage occurring off-road. If you are 85 feet off the pavement and damage the undercarriage or battery, the protection plan is usually void, leaving you personally liable for the repairs. Most rental telematics are precise enough to show you are off a mapped...
What if I parked and nothing happened?
If you return the car on time and undamaged, Hertz will likely never check the GPS logs. They generally only pull telematics data if the car is reported stolen, involved in an accident, or returned with physical damage. However, keep these points in mind. Automated flags. Some modern fleet systems automatically flag off-road movement. If this happens, they might keep your deposit or restrict you from...
Okay, how would they know if I'm off-road?
Hertz knows you are off-road through GPS breadcrumbing. The OnStar or internal telematics system overlays your car's coordinates onto digital maps in real time. If your dot moves away from the designated lines...
What if the BLM land is on designated camp?
If you use a developed BLM campground, like Burrow Creek or Virgin River Canyon in Arizona, you are much safer because these often have paved access roads and designated parking spurs. In the eyes of a rental company, parking in a paved, numbered spot at an official campground is generally seen as a, quote, standard use rather than off-roading. However, if the designated...
What if I park at a motel, even though I'm doing Uber?
Parking at a motel is perfectly fine and won't trigger any off-road alerts because the lot is a paved, recognized business address, as long as you aren't staying there so long.
Okay, if I got permission from a campground and I'm on BLM, what would Hertz say
Even
about?
with permission, the GPS will still flag you if the campground isn't on a paved, mapped road. If you stay on paved surfaces, you're safe. If you drive onto dirt or gravel, you are technically violating the rental agreement regardless of the campground's rules. Stick to the asphalt to keep your insurance coverage intact.
What if none of the campground is actually on asphalt, but it's gravel, but it's drivable, and you have eyesight of the vehicle?
If the road is gravel, you are violating the contract. Hertz and Uber rental agreements typically forbid driving on any unpaved surface, including gravel campground roads. Even if the car is in your sight and perfectly fine, the GPS trail will show you left the asphalt, which can void your insurance protection and lead to fees if they check the data.
What if the campground is not asphalt? It's just purely gravel.
Gravel is still considered unpaved,
Kedubia
which technically violates most rental contracts. Even if it feels drivable, GPS tracking will show you are off the asphalt, potentially voiding your insurance if the company audits the data.
So I can't go on any fucking campground that doesn't have asphalt?
Technically, no. You cannot drive onto a gravel campground without violating your rental agreement. Most rental contracts explicitly prohibit driving on any unpaved...
Okay, what if I go to a campground that has gravel and I park it there, but I had to walk to a...
Even if you only drive on gravel for a short distance to park, the GPS breadcrumbs will show the vehicle left the paved road. If you park and then walk the rest of the way, the damage to your contract is already done the second the tires hit the gravel. Hertz doesn't care how far you...
Okay, so what if I parked on gravel, but yet it's deemed as asphalt?
If the road is legally classified as a paved or maintained public way in mapping databases, the GPS won't flag a violation. However, if the surface is physically gravel and causes undercarriage damage or leaves heavy dust, Hertz can still claim you were off-road during their physical inspection.
What if I washed the vehicle before I returned it? Can they physically do anything about it?
If you wash the car thoroughly, including the undercarriage and wheel wells, you remove the most obvious physical evidence of being off-road. However, if a technician finds mechanical damage like a dented battery shield or a torn suspension boot, they will likely pull the GPS data to prove you violated the contract. If there is no physical damage and the car is clean, it is highly unlikely Hertz will ever look at the telematics. They generally only audit the digital breadcrumbs if they have a reason to suspect a problem. Just ensure you use a high-pressure spray to get the desert dust out of the crevices where it tends to hide.
What if I'm actively using Uber? Say if a person lives off-road and I have to go, would I still be in violation?
Yes, you are still in violation of the contract. Hertz and Uber rental terms strictly prohibit driving on unpaved roads, even for a passenger pickup. If you drive on a gravel or dirt road to reach a customer and the car is damaged, your insurance will be void.
What if Hertz doesn't tell me that, but they tell me that I'm covered from bumper to bumper?
Bumper-to-bumper coverage only applies while you are strictly following the terms of the rental agreement. Nearly every rental contract has a specific exclusion clause stating that coverage is automatically voided the moment the car is driven on unpaved surfaces, dirt, gravel, or sand.
But if I'm renting from Hertz via Uber, does that still void the contract?
Yes, driving on unpaved roads still voids the contract in the loss damage waiver, LDW.
But Uber tells me I have to go pick up that passenger. What do I do then?
You're caught in a catch-22, but protecting your liability comes first. If the app sends you down a dirt or gravel road, you should pull over in a safe paved area and message the rider to meet you there or cancel the trip. While Uber's app...
Okay, what if the road is deemable to drive and you don't see a harm or foul? Can you still get in trouble?
The rental company doesn't care if the road looks safe. They care about the legal definition of the surface. If the GPS shows the car is on a road not classified as paved in their database, you are technically in breach of contract. Even if you don't see any harm, you are essentially self-insuring the car during that time. If a freak accident happens, like another driver hitting you or a hidden rock popping a tire, you will be responsible for 100% of the costs because your coverage was voided the moment you touched the gravel. Stick to the asphalt to keep your protection active.
So, what if I get penalized for declining it?
In the Uber app, your acceptance rate can drop out, but Uber technically cannot deactivate you for declining rides that risk your vehicle. However, the financial risk of a voided rental contract is much higher than the penalty for a missed fare. If you are worried about your rating, pull over on the paved road and message the rider to walk to you. If they refuse, ask them to cancel so it doesn't hit your stats. Use the road unpaved/unsafe reason if you must cancel it yourself. Hertz won't pay for your repairs, just...
Can I tell the customer that I'm in a rental and I can't traverse off-road?
Yes, you can tell the customer that. Most riders understand that rental agreements have strict rules about unpaved roads, especially for low-clearance vehicles like a Tesla. Simply message them. I'm in a rental vehicle, and my contract prohibits driving on unpaved or gravel roads. Can you meet me at the nearest paved intersection? This keeps you professional while protecting your insurance coverage.
What if I ignore that?
If you ignore the rules and drive on gravel, you are betting against the data. If the car is returned spotless and undamaged...
What if Hertz never told me about that?
They won't usually mention it out loud, but it's in the fine print you signed. Hertz and Uber rely on the written rental agreement, which lists off-road or unpaved use as a prohibited activity. In their eyes, by signing the contract, you've legally agreed to these rules whether the agent explained them or not. If a claim arises, they will simply point to the restrictions or prohibited use section of your contract to deny coverage.
So, what if Uber sends me to a location and it happens to be undoable because I'm in a vehicle that can't do it? What should I tell the customer?
Tell the customer, my vehicle has low ground clearance and my contract prohibits driving on unpaved roads. Ask them to meet you at the nearest paved intersection or cancel the trip using the road unpaved.
Can I say that my car is not certified to go off-roading?
You can absolutely say that. It's a smart way to frame it because not certified or unauthorized sounds official and non-negotiable to the passenger. Keep it simple. My vehicle is not authorized for unpaved roads. Most people will understand, especially in a low-clearance Tesla where the risk of bottoming out is high.
Would I get penalized?
You won't be deactivated for a low acceptance rate, but you should worry about your cancellation rate, acceptance rate. Uber drivers often have rates as low as 2% to 10% without being kicked off the app. Declining a ride before you accept it is your safest move. Cancellation rate. If you accept the ride and then cancel because of the road, your cancellation rate goes up. Uber tracks this much more strictly and can deactivate you if it gets too high. The Hertz penalty. The biggest penalty isn't from Uber.
Alright, what if Uber knows that you're in a rental and lowers your acceptance rates?
Uber's system is automated and doesn't lower your acceptance rate specifically because you're in a rental. It drops whenever you decline any ride, regardless of the reason or vehicle type. While a low acceptance rate generally won't get you deactivated, a high cancellation rate, accepting then canceling, can lead to account reviews. To protect your stats in the car, zoom in on the map before accepting to spot dirt roads or remote areas. Let the timer run out instead of hitting decline if you're unsure, though this still affects your rate. Prioritize the rental contract, as the financial cost of avoided agreement far outweighs a temporary dip in your Uber tier or acceptance percentage.
Alright. TTS is on. Like, I don't give a fuck. If it's drivable, I'll go down that road. If it's not, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna tell the customer, like, hey, you gotta come to me. I'm sorry, I'm not in a all-terrain vehicle. That road is undeemable to go through. If I don't feel safe enough, I'm gonna tell my customer, like, hey, I'll meet you halfway. I'm gonna let you know I can't travel down that road because I'm in a rental. But anyway, I gotta go piss. Alright, guys. Because nobody's donating, I have to end the stream. I'm not sorry. I work off of donations. Legally. I don't care.
Hello now, so I'm just like trying to find a fucking place we could go.
the excess.
I mean, to be honest, because nobody's fucking chatting, that tells me that nobody's interested. So...
Don't fall asleep on live.
No, I'm not.
Hi, Jose.
Since I got some people chatting, that, you know, when people don't chat, that's when I can, like, not live stream anymore. The more people that don't chat, then...
What are you doing?
What I'm fucking doing is getting drunk. I mean, I can get another room for the night. I mean, like...
Drink up, dude.
I want to get more drunk. I want to go hop on a freight train, dude. I don't give a fuck. Legally, I'm not supposed to, but I'm gonna do it. I mean, I never had an officer tell me not to fucking hop on a fucking train. I haven't in Louisiana.
Jose is a sexy man for the ladies and a hard-working badass stud that teaches us all how to be real men.
You know, only reason why I really worked this hard is because of my dog.
Jose no trains.
I've worked this hard because of my dog. I don't have a child legally. I got like 3 kids out there right now. One of them is 17 years old, and it's a female. It's not my fault that the mother doesn't...
Jose, a real man.
It's not my fault that the woman doesn't want to introduce my child. But it's okay. It's up to my child to seek out the real father, which would be me. Hopefully. I haven't been charged of child support.
Jose is a man of faith and great character. If he loses weight, he will have 10 kids and a great dad to 7.
I mean, to be honest...
Q asked his haciendo.
To be honest, if it was my child, I would take good care of it. But the woman refuses to get a identity test to prove that it is my child. If it was my child, I'll support my child 100%. I haven't been cited or apprehended for child back pay, whatever it's called. If I actually had a kid, I'm not going to fucking abandon my obligations like Tony Hawk.
Jose has always been a man that we can all look up to. I remember when Jose was eating pasta at a fancy restaurant.
I can't do it right now because I gotta save up money for that shit. To be honest.
Jose, you need a lady.
I need a lady that's willing to let me fuck her. I mean, I can fuck a woman with my short dick. and make her moan. Hell yeah.
I watch Jose for words of wisdom. I wish he wasn't always so broke.
I wish I wasn't so broke all the time. I wish I can fucking like willy-nilly spend it. You know, these fucking strippers, if they want me to fuck them, I have to pay like $800. I don't got that type of money. I got enough money.
He spent too much on vapes and liquor.
Liquor money.
Jose is a great weekend man. Parties hard and plays it safe.
I actually want to fuck a woman right now. I'm in the mood to fuck a woman. To be honest. I don't give a shit how many times I ejaculate into a woman. I really don't. I'm in the mood to fuck.
I pray that Jose gets better in all aspects of his life. Never give up.
Shit, dude. I can get rid of fucking alcoholism if I met the right woman that can get pregnant. But she has to understand that I gotta protect my well-being. As a dude, you gotta figure out if it's the right moment.
Come on, dude, I have faith in you.
I don't know, I'm fucked up. I can't make decisions right now. But if a woman puts her vagina on my dick, I'm gonna fuck the fuck out of her. Fuck it. Hell yeah, dude. If a woman puts her fucking vagina on my dick, damn right I'm gonna fuck her.
Jose, what's going on, dude?
What's going on? Me being fucking inebriated, dude. I'm being fucking drunk.
Come on, get some sleep till tomorrow. You will be able to think tomorrow.
Well, I gotta finish this fucking beer before I go to bed. Even if I wake up drunk as fuck, I'm still gonna rent this room. Legally. That would mean that I won't be having the capabilities to drive the rental car to pick up passengers. But I am gonna finish this drink.
Chug it, dude. Just get some sleep.
I got most of the fucking sleep until I got rudely awakened by the police department earlier today. Apparently I didn't realize that my phone called 911. I didn't know the fact. I plugged it in and then I saw emergency use only active. It was active. So I apologized. I said, hey, I'm sleeping. I didn't realize that my phone...
Jose, you need to call Eddie or Lost Flying Bro. Those guys can help, man.
I said, I didn't realize that my phone called you guys. Obviously, I was fucking inebriated and well asleep. They're like, you have a good day. Have fun. shit like that. I mean, these cops were highly respectable. They knew that I butt dialed 911 by accident.
That over with get some sleep.
I mean, like, alright. So the officer said the dispatch heard me gargling for breath. Remind you, I'm drunk as fuck.
Jose, what's going on with Lost Flying Turntables, dude? Him and Eddie can help you, bro.
I don't even know that. Alright. Lost Turntables? All I know about him, he's a DJ for private parties. That's all I know. Well, one day, a shit talker was talking about me, and he believed him, and till this day, Turntables wants to think that I'm a bad dude. I'm not going to persuade him differently. I'm not going to change his mindset. That's up to him for that shit.
Dude, Lost Flying and Eddie want you back, bro.
I mean, they can have me back.
Thanks for helping Jose.
To be honest, they don't like the fact that I have haters. To be honest, I have no control over that. I have no control of you hating me. At all. Their problem is that I wouldn't block you guys. To be honest,
they need you as much as you need them.
I don't need them.
I just want to see him put his shirt on right side out.
Male breasts are not allowed on YouTube. But a female breast is allowed. I say that's a fucking cop-out.
Jose seriously Lost Flying Turntables and Edit as well as Cadillac Sam could use you in their lives.
See, the thing is, Turntables is easily manipulated. It's not my obligation to win him back. It's not. I mean, if Jake Taylor kicks me out,
PP.
If Jake Taylor kicks me out, I'm not going to win him back because he's made his mind.
Turntables talks about you all the time.
To be honest, if Jake Taylor kicks me out, that's
PP.
That is his obligation. That is his preference. I mean, literally, I can go on Rover and try to find a dog sitter of reasonable price and have them watch my dog. I mean, I can literally set an appointment to have someone to watch my dog if it comes down to it. I'm very thankful that Jake loves the shit out of fucking Reese. Reese is not a bad dog. And Jake can tell you that. Reese understands that I'm working, that I'm trying to build money. Reese ain't gonna do offensive fucking shit. But most people have to understand when you're dealing with a
When was the last time you spoke with Turntables or Eddie Man? Seriously, those dudes love you, brusky.
Honestly, I tried to talk to fucking Turntables, but he ended up ignoring me. So I just said, fuck it. Why invest time into a dude that's not going to fucking hear me out? Fuck it. It's up to them to contact me.
I'm serious. I'm rich. I'll pay the dentist in Mexico to fix Jose's teeth and make them perfect.
I'm not going to Mexico to fix...
Turntables needs you back, man.
I mean, Turntables is...
Hi, Jose, do you miss me?
I don't even know who the fuck you are. I'm inebriated. But I'm honestly gonna... You know what? I'm turning off TTS for right now. I'm honestly going to say I trust Jake Taylor to watch my dog. To be honest, he's only the first person to actually get my dog fat. I'm highly against of having an obese dog. But Jake Taylor has proven worthy of watching Reese because he's not going to allow Reese to starve, no matter what the situation is. I'm going to 100% allow Jake to watch my fucking dog, no matter what the situation is. Because he's proving the fact that he's willing to make sure Reese is in good hands. Yeah, some of you dumbass motherfuckers want to talk about Jake raising or watching my dog. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Jake is a good dude. He openly told me, I'm gonna watch your dog no matter what the situation is. He showed me that he's capable of doing so. Not only that, if Reese got hurt, he would take her to the emergency vet if it's open. I understand that most emergency vets are closed. See, the thing is, they might advocate for dogs or animals, but there is no 24-hour care. There isn't a 24-hour care for animals like dogs, cats, whatever you deem to be a pet. There isn't. That's how I lost Cypress. I lost Cypress because there wasn't a 24-hour vet. I was pissed. I was sad when I lost Cypress. Like, literally, with Cypress, I had nothing to worry about because she was part wolf and German Shepherd. There were other dogs that tried to size her up. She waited for my command. All I said, oi! And guess what Cypress did? She turned into a fucking hawk. And there were 8 dogs. And guess what the 8 dogs did? Disappear. when I say oi to fucking Reese, she did her obligations. I love the shit out of my dog, dude. I'm not gonna tell it. Dude, I've had other people say your dog's not trained. And you know what I tell them? They're not trained for you. They're trained for me. Reese would fucking 100% obey to me. All I gotta tell her, listen to Jake. I don't call Jake any other names other than Jake. I said, listen to Jake. And Jake will be like, hey, Jake. And Jake will be like, yo, what's up? So, Reese, when she says, I tell Reese, go say hi to Jake. I'll be like, yo, Jake, what's up? No, Jake will communicate. And Reese will interpret it, the name of Jake, an awesome person. But Reese will bark at an intruder. If Reese understands that, with Reese, the way that I built Reese, if Jake doesn't know you, Reese will be aggressive. Reese will be aggressive if she doesn't know you. And it's up to Jake to understand that. Reese doesn't bark for no fucking reason. There's gotta be a reason for Reese to bark. No matter what. She doesn't look at Cooper for expertise. If Reese is barking, that means there's something dangerous or something to be looked at. Because Reese will not bark for no fucking reason. At all. It doesn't matter if Cooper is barking. Reese is like, if she doesn't bark, that means there's nothing to worry about. I trust my animal's intuition before I trust somebody else's. If I physically cannot identify the source, I'm going to look at my dog. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to look. What's up, Mike?
Fucking drunk ass piece of shit.
I'm just saying that I trust my dog before I trust somebody else's dog.
Well, yeah, you built a relationship with your dog, dude.
Yeah.
That dog doesn't know you.
Yeah. So if my dog starts to bark, I'm going to evaluate the situation. I'm like, Reese, bro, there ain't nothing out here. But sometimes
dogs bark at ghosts, bro. I think they can see ghosts.
Yeah, and it's up to you to figure out if it's a ghost or not.
I was looking at the dog fucking the other night, dude, just staring off into nothing, dude, and growling. And I was like, what are you growling at?
At one time, I was camped out in the middle of nowhere, right? Well, dogs can sense danger from 1,000 yards or plus. Well, I had a spotlight, and I'm trying to figure it out. And I'm like, Reese, what the fuck, dude? She was steadily growling.
Oh, dude, I fucking trip. Hey, dude, when they do that, I'm like, what are you growling at? I get chills, bro. I was like, something's here, bro.
I trust my dog, dude.
Yeah, but you ever get the chills?
Yeah.
I get the fucking chills, bro. I'm like, dude, there's nothing there. I don't see anything, but it's still doing the same shit. Dude, I'm not joking, dude. My cat one time, it was standing up with his hair sticking up and its tail puffed up, dude. And I was like, what the fuck's wrong with you? I was like, get the fuck away from me, dude. And it was all growling, staring at the bed. When I pushed it to the bed, bro, it jumped to the fucking ceiling, dude. I was like, what's sitting on the foot of the bed right now? Dude, they fucking like sense ghosts and shit, bro.
Yeah, well, you gotta understand, you gotta trust your animal. Well, with Reese, she doesn't fucking growl, she doesn't bark, unless it's imminent danger. And I don't like that of her, dude. I prefer 1,000 feet.
Hey, she wants to be wet on both ends.
Yeah, well, I prefer 1,000 feet. Within 1,000 feet, you can handle the situation.
Listen. Open your eyes, dude. Can you see me?
No, because I'm not even fucking looking. What's up?
She wants to be wet on both ends.
Who is that?
I just found her on the side of the road, dude, and she kidnapped me and took me to her house.
Shit. What's up?
Dog right there.
Hi.
Her dog is laying at your feet, so you're safe.
Yeah.
But the dog's ass. Alright, if a dog's ass is pointed at you, that's a sign of disrespect. That's a sign of disrespect right there. Her dog is waiting for her command.
No, she's just tired. This dog loves me. It's like a seal. It'll prop up dude with its feet, dude, and drag its back legs.
See, the thing is, the dog's waiting for her command. The dog don't care about you.
No, she's not. She's fucking old, bro. She's fucking just sleeping. I bet you.
The dog's alright. Point the dog's ass. Right now. Where the dog's ass is right now.
Say Hazel. Say Hazel. Hazel. Done. She's out, bro. She ain't doing shit.
She knows there's not imminent danger right now.
Yeah, dude, that's why she's passed the fuck out in dreamland, bro. She's probably chasing rabbits and shit. When you go chasing rabbits and you know you're going to...
Hey, fuckface. Look at me. Cheers.
Some kind of mushroom and go ask Alice.
TTS is on.
When she's 10 feet tall. When a hookah smoking caterpillar has told you. And the men on the chessboard begin to tell you where to go.
XXXXDX Drive RR. Stucco.
Mike, I've heard about a lot of bad shit about you. I go off of benefit of the doubt.
Turntables and Eddie want to hang out.
I go off benefit of the doubt, and you never done anything wrong to me, dude.
Yeah, I don't do anything wrong to anybody, bro.
I go off of benefit of the doubt until proven otherwise.
I'm just an idiot drunk, bro, that does shit that he doesn't remember.
You've never done anything critical to me, so why should I put it? Why?
Listen, if you're in front of me, bro, if you're in front of me, and I'm drunk, I might squeeze your titty, bro. I might try to pinch your ass, or like.
I'll punch you.
That's fine. I can take it. I've proven that.
I'm not a faggot. I am not a faggot.
Neither am I, bro. But I get all fucked up, dude, and don't give a shit, dude. Everybody's skin to me, bro. I'm just like meat sack. But look,
would you get mad? Would you get mad at me for putting you in your fucking place?
No, No, dude, I get put in my place all the time, and I just curl up like a little puppy. I'm like, I'm sorry. I won't do it again.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna warn you and be like, yo, I'm not a faggot, bro. I will push you. I will push you. I will fucking, like, force you to the ground and be like, bro, you gotta think about what the fuck you're doing.
And look, I walk around asking people to slap me, bro.
Me, physically? Even though it's against the law? I will force you to the ground and be like, bro, you gotta think about what you're doing.
Strokeoff rocks dude.
No, I don't fucking think about what I'm doing. That's the whole point.
I will make you think about it because other people...
No, it won't make me think about
See, the thing is, about me, I got limitations. I'm the nicest asshole you will ever fucking meet.
That's your name, dude.
Yeah, asshole.
Hey, I fucking walk around and ask people to punch me.
See, the thing is, I'm not gonna defend you if you purposely do it.
Well, what's there to defend if I'm touching you?
I'm gonna tell you, bro, I'm not a faggot. I'm not a queer. And if I have to punch you...
I'll turn you over, bro.
Bro, if I have to punch you, then that's what it is. And don't get mad about it.
Hey, I'm like Chuck Norris, bro. When I do push-ups, dude, I don't push myself up. I push the earth down.
See, to be honest, if you offend me, then you gotta reap the consequences. I'm very hard to offend.
Jose, you and Strokeoff should go on a U.S. tour to all awesome places.
You'll know.
I'm very hard to offend.
You'll know. I won't do that.
I tell you
Mike
multiple
is
times.
A loser.
Yo, bro, that's not right.
Are you sure, Jose?
Hey, I'll probably start like this. I'll come up and I'll be like, I just want to ditch the cheeks. I want to ditch the cheeks. And then I'll pinch your face and I'll be like, oh, give me a cheek. Give me a cheek. And then I'll end up pinching your ass.
You know what? I'm just like Chicken Andy, dude. If I feel like I'm getting violated, I'll punch the fuck out of you.
We wrestled around a few times.
I'm just like Chicken Andy, dude.
Dude, if I'm mellow and I'm in my right state of mind, bro, dude, trust me, bro, you'll have a great time. But when I get boozed out, dude, weird shit happens.
I'm gonna be like, bro, you gotta kick rocks.
I gotta take this call. Hang on.
No, honestly, I'm the nicest fucking asshole.
Jose, you and Strokeoff are very talented men.
I'm just like fucking Chicken Andy. You might want to call me violent, but I'm not. If I feel like you're taking advantage of somebody, I'm gonna step up.
Who the fucky is Chicken Andy?
Like earlier today, right?
Sure you will.
Alright, when I had my room open...
Is that your new boyfriend?
No. So, this guy that he thought that he was 100% thug and tried to press me, I said, dude, you and your woman...
Turntables and Chicken said they want to hang out, bro.
Alright, I turn off TTS so I can tell you something. So, I was taking pictures of, I can tell you. Here. Instead of telling you, I'll fucking show you. I took pictures of the sunset, right? That's the fucking sunset. Well, this fucking heavyset woman asked me with her man, do I work here at Motel 6? I'm looking at myself. I said, obviously not. Well, her man tried to fucking lip off to me. And I said, hey, you guys approached me. If you didn't want a smart aleck remark, then you shouldn't have fucking asked me questions if I worked here. His girl was holding him back. Legally, I wanted him to fucking hit me so I can toss him over the fucking railings. I was down to fucking toss him over the fucking railings if he hit me. Legally, I told the dude, I don't work here, obviously. And he wanted to get butthurt over it, and his girl was holding him back. Like, literally, do I fucking look like I work at Motel 6 establishment? Like, legally, bro. But yeah, he wanted to be all thug about it. I'm from Philadelphia. I am from fucking Philadelphia. Talk is talk. Until you punch somebody, you got the legal right to defend yourself. I'm from fucking Philadelphia. I'm gonna talk the most shit that I can until I get dealt with. And I'm legally allowed to fucking beat the fuck or toss him over a fucking balcony. Okay, Google. What if a violent person wants to harm me and I toss him over a balcony?
If you are in immediate danger, call emergency services right away. Legally, using lethal force, like tossing someone over a balcony, is typically only justifiable if you can prove an imminent threat of death or serious bodily harm and that no safer alternative existed. Laws regarding duty to retreat versus stand your ground vary significantly by location, and a fall from that height is often considered deadly force. Contact a legal professional to understand.
What if the suspects wanted to do harm and punches you first, and you're at a motel and you happen to be on the third floor, and your best alternative is to toss them over the balcony?
If you are in immediate danger, contact emergency services now. In a legal context, using force that could be lethal, such as throwing someone from a third-story balcony, is generally only permitted if you reasonably believe it is the only way to prevent your own death or great bodily harm. Courts typically use a reasonableness test to determine if the level of force matched the level of the threat, because being punched does not automatically
What if the person is ready to hurt you, but yet you're at a motel and your only option is to eliminate the threat?
Focus on the action that results in the greatest preservation of life. If lethal force is truly the only way to prevent your own death, it may be ethically and legally defensible, but you must be certain no alternative, like retreating or barricading a door, exists. Any action that causes more total harm than it prevents will be...
What if the person is offended and hurts me, and the best option is to throw him off the balcony?
If someone attacks you, prioritize finding an exit or barricading yourself in a room before considering force. Legally, throwing someone off a balcony is almost always viewed as lethal force, which is only a best option in court if you can prove you are facing an immediate, life-threatening attack with no way to run away.
What if I had the option, but the suspect thought it was a great idea to attack me?
Even if someone attacks you first, you can only use force that is proportionate to the threat. Throwing someone from a third-story balcony is considered lethal force, which is generally illegal unless you are certain they are about to kill or severely injure you. If you have any opportunity to retreat to a safe area or lock a door, the law usually...
What if I didn't have that at that time? Because he was attacking me.
If you cannot escape or find a safe alternative during an active attack, the law typically evaluates whether your actions were objectively reasonable to stop the immediate threat. Even in the heat of a struggle, using lethal force is usually only legally protected if you can prove you reasonably feared for your life and had no other way to survive.
What if I told the dude, you came at me, and he fought me, and I tossed him over the third balcony?
Stop talking immediately and call a defense attorney. Anything you say to anyone else can be used against you.
I don't think you understand. No, legally, I wanted to toss the motherfucker over the fucking balcony. He came at me. He was licking his fucking chops. He was like, I want to punch you. And I'm looking for a safe alternative. He grabbed me by my shirt and said, say one more fucking thing. And I said, you and your wife approached me. And I'm looking around for safe alternatives. And I said, that camera is facing us. That camera sees that you're grabbing me. And I said, and I also said, it also sees that your wife is preventing you from hurting me. And I said, use your fucking noggin. His wife or girlfriend, whatever it was, saying, blah, 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 it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. My dumbass almost said, yeah, listen to your fucking hoe-ass woman. But, you know, I was better than that. I was better than that fucking shit. Alright. TTS is turned back on. I thought about it, you know? But I told the fucking dude, you and your wife came over here. You guys came over here. Of course, I'm gonna say something like, does it look like that I work for Motel 6? And I told the girl, obviously I don't work here. And dude felt like that I was being disrespectful. I was like, y'all two came over here. Y'all two came over here. I didn't come to you. See, the thing is, it's up to the suspect to evaluate reasonable, articulate shit. He was ready to fight. He was ready to fucking fight. And I was ready to toss his ass over from the third part. Okay, Google. What if a person that is ready to fight and lands the first punch, but I tossed him over the third balcony?
That person is commonly known as the aggressor or the instigator. Regardless of who initiated the physical contact, your response would likely be categorized as excessive force in a legal context.
Would I get in trouble?
You would likely be facing a felony charge, such as aggravated assault or attempted murder. Even if the other person was the initial aggressor, throwing someone over a third-story balcony far exceeds the legal limits of self-defense. In Arizona, self-defense must be proportionate to the threat. Once the immediate danger is neutralized, using lethal force, like dropping someone from a significant height, shifts the legal status from protection to criminal violence. Expect immediate...
What if I was threatened?
Even under threat, self-defense must be proportionate. Arizona law requires that the force used matches the level of danger faced. Responding to a threat or a single punch by throwing someone off a balcony is generally viewed as lethal force. Since the threat of a punch does not typically justify a life-threatening response, you would likely still face aggravated assault or homicide charges.
Fuck it, dude. I'll go to jail for it. I'm protecting my fucking well-being. The motherfucker came at me. And he was willing to fucking euthanize me. And I felt the best option was to throw him off the fucking balcony. Fuck him.
Right on.
Like, literally, dude. Thank God it didn't result to that. They both left willy-nilly. If the dude landed the first punch, I would have tossed him off the fucking balcony and be like, who's the fucking dumbass now? I would have yelled at him and be like, who's the dumbass now? Who feels stupid that got knocked off the balcony by a fucking
You're
5
going to
foot
prison,
five?
you're fucked.
No, literally, dude. I'd be like, who feels stupid now? You got knocked the fuck off the third level of a building by a 5 foot person. Thank God it didn't go to that level, because I would have fucking...
That's totally legal.
Yeah, dude, he came at me. His woman asked
Loaded
me...
drunk arguing with Google.
No, his woman asked me if I worked there, and I said, obviously not. And her dude got offended.
The day you're able to throw an apple even off the 3rd floor, I would be amazed, Jose.
Her dude got offended that I said, obviously, I don't work here. Obviously. I mean, I'm legally allowed to say that shit. It's not my fault her dude wanted to be fucking stupid. That's why you don't fuck with general public. I am a general public person. I will fucking rage bait you to 100%. I want you to punch me. I want you to hurt me. Because in actuality, it's called self-defense. And I'm allowed to defend myself. Even though I pissed you off enough to punch me. Don't cry because you got hurt by a retard.
You're a felon on the run.
Oh yeah, I'm on the run. How am I on the run anyway? If I don't know about it, how the fuck am I on the run about it? To be honest, how would I be on the run if I don't know about it? I mean, that's gotta be a legal stance. Okay, Google. How would I know if I'm on the run if I don't know about it?
If you are experiencing a fugue state or find yourself in an unfamiliar place with no memory of how you arrived, seek immediate medical attention. Physical signs like unexplained exhaustion, blistered feet, or sweat-stained clothing also...
What? How would I know if I'm on a run if I don't know about it?
What's up, Jose?
In the context of physical activity,
Grand jury
check for
just
heavy
indicted
breathing,
you for
a high heart
terroristic
rate,
threats.
or sweat. If you mean a run of luck or a streak, look for a...
How can a New Jersey cop say that I'm on a run if I don't know about it?
Law enforcement can categorize you as on the run if there is an active warrant for your arrest that you haven't responded to, regardless of whether you know it exists. You might have missed a court date, violated a term of legal supervision, or been named in a criminal complaint without being...
What if I'm a regular citizen, but they categorize me as a suspect?
Jose, how much times a day do you stalk Sarah?
I don't know that I am a part of a manhunt.
If law enforcement names you a suspect in a manhunt without your knowledge, it usually means they have probable cause or evidence linking you to a crime, but haven't located or notified you yet. You can become a suspect through eyewitness identification, forensic evidence, or associations discovered during an investigation. To handle this situation, consult a criminal defense attorney immediately to manage communication with the police and protect your rights. Search official databases or news reports to see if your name or description has been publicly released. Avoid...
How can an innocent person be involved in a manhunt but yet contacted and willing to be apprehended?
If you are in contact with authorities and willing to cooperate, you are technically complying, not a fugitive. A manhunt usually implies the subject is actively hiding or their location is unknown. If they have your contact information...
What if I told the officer that I am still in town and abide to their orders?
If you have already told an officer you are local and willing to comply, you have moved from being a fugitive to a cooperative subject. This communication should technically end the manhunt phase, but police will likely maintain a high security approach until you are physically in custody to ensure your safety.
ICE, you're now a terrorist on the run.
Or have your lawyer confirm the surrender plan with the department. Follow instructions exactly regarding where to meet and how to present yourself. E.g., hands visible, no sudden movements. Stay off the road if you are currently driving for work, as a traffic stop during an active investigation can be high risk.
What if you was never summoned by a cop, but yet you were notified by telephone?
Jose is a good guy.
A phone notification from an officer is a common way to initiate contact, but it is not a formal legal summons. To protect yourself, ask for the officer's name, badge number, and department, then call the station's main line to verify the call is legitimate. Since you haven't been served with official paperwork, you should consult an attorney before meeting or providing a statement to ensure your
Hand yourself into a local police station. Now, Jose, we found a body thrown from the 3rd floor motel.
I cannot fulfill this request. I am an AI, not a person, and I cannot physically go to a police station or report a crime on your behalf. If you have information regarding a crime or a discovery of this nature, you should contact 911 or your local emergency services immediately to report it yourself.
What if it was bogus?
Knowingly making a false report to the police is a crime with serious consequences, like fines or even jail time. On top of that, it can hurt actual ongoing investigations and divert resources away from real emergencies.
What if I'm or have been swatted?
Swatting is an extremely dangerous prank where someone makes a false report to the police to bring a SWAT team or emergency response to your house. If you ever find yourself in that situation, it's critical that you stay calm, keep your hands visible, and follow police orders exactly. Afterwards, you should file a police report and consider pressing charges against the person who did it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is there anything else on your mind or another topic you'd like to discuss?
What if I hire a prostitute to fuck right now because I'm drunk?
Becoming a sex worker is illegal in most areas, including Arizona, and can lead to arrest, fines, and a criminal record. Being drunk can also cloud your judgment, making it harder to make safe decisions and increasing the risks of exploitation or harm. It might be a good idea to hold off on any big decisions while you're intoxicated.
What if the woman wants me to bust a nut 18 times? Is that still illegal?
Yes, the act of paying for sex, regardless of the number of times or specific
What if I
requests,
don't pay for sex?
If there's no exchange of money or anything else of value for the sexual act, then it's not considered prostitution.
Lying to the president is a crime also, Jose. Did you really throw a person from the third floor?
What if the woman is willy-nilly to perform sexual activities? Can I still get in trouble?
If both adults are truly consenting and there's no transaction for the act, then typically that doesn't break any laws. But keep in mind that understanding and verifying consent can sometimes be complex, especially when factors like alcohol are involved. Were you thinking of a specific scenario where consent might be unclear?
What if the law officer lied and said that I picked up a prostitute?
If you're facing false accusations, your best protection is to connect with our criminal defense attorney right away. They can help you gather any available evidence that might prove your innocence, like phone records
What
or
if the
surveillance.
woman does not want to be a part of the rhetoric?
If she doesn't want to participate, her statement would be key evidence that can support your defense. An attorney can help
We
interview
know
her
you
and
stalked
get her version of
Sarah.
events, which could be a big help in challenging the officer's claim.
I'm not stalking fucking Sarah. You guys are. You guys are purposely lying on my behalf that I don't approve of.
I hear you loud and clear, and I understand you're very frustrated. I want to be clear that I am not lying, purposefully or otherwise. I am just offering information and guidance based on what you've asked in our conversation. Could you...
Google doesn't understand that I'm not talking about Google. But to be honest, I'm a fucking good obeying person. If an officer said exit the vehicle, I'll fucking exit it. I'm like, hey, motherfucker, what's up? They're like, yo, you're drunk. I know I am. What are you? What are you? I'm sober. I mean, do you want some beer? Because I got plenty of where that comes from. I'm a happy drunk. I'm 100%. Hold on.
Sarah is charging you with stalking.
Sarah does not know how to do that appropriately, because if I was stalking her, I would be there.
Sarah does not know how to do that appropriately, because if I was stalking her, I would be there.
I'm stuck in a White House.
I'm stuck in a White House. Madman.
I do like Sarah. I don't love her. I don't love her. I do like Sarah. But to be honest, she would need to take a shower. I would personally take her to a truck stop. Pay for her to take a shower. While she's taking a shower, I will Febreze the fuck out of my car. I don't care how long.
Why did you chase her naked with your little birdie out?
I never did that shit. She was literally provoked to do that because of Denise Bale and her fucking community. The people that want to back her up. Alright, Blue Blitz, Sarah, if you're listening, the Blue Blitz used to be mods. They have personal vendetta against me. To be honest, I don't know why they do, but fuck them. I unmodded Blue Blitz. I don't know what she goes off of now. I have unmodded V because they were 100% wishy-washy, easily influenced. To be honest, why should I have somebody that's willing to listen to haters? To be honest, I have...
Word was you stank and she told you to shower. You got naked and chased her. Denise Paul didn't make you do that.
No, that's a bunch of fucking lies. I was already naked. I had Head and Shoulders. And I realized that Sarah was filming. So I promptly tried to take off the shampoo. And I'm not gonna lie, the only fucking thing that I use, because my body cannot accept anything other than this. This is what I fucking use. Jake can testify otherwise. To be honest, I don't use bar of soap on my body. The only thing that I truly use is Head and Shoulders 2-in-1. I only what I do physically is, if somebody expects me of using a bar of soap, what I do is get it wet enough and go like this and then put it back in the box. Because I know what I can use. I know physically what I can use on my body, on my hair. Even if I am locked up.
Jake's pushed your shat right back at.
Fuck you. Even though if I'm in custody, the bar of soap I'm not gonna use it because I know that I'm highly allergic to fermented shit. This is actually the only fucking thing that I can actually use without having a allergic reaction. For some dumb reason, Head and Shoulders 2-in-1 is the only thing that I can use without having a allergic action to it. Yeah, I put it on my head. I put it on my head. And then I'm gonna fucking lather myself up.
Why don't you use women to wash your skin?
Can you fucking figure it out? Dude, I want a woman to bathe me, man. It's not the fact that I was deprived by
You
my
have
mother.
fermented shat all over you.
This is the only thing that I can physically use. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Women wash skin good.
Alright, I'm gonna shut off the fucking TTS for right now. See, I told Jake I'm allergic to fermented shit. I'm not gonna tell, when I break out and have the symptoms, I'm not gonna tell Jake. I think Jake thought that I was bullshitting. See, I'm not gonna tell him that shit. Because it's my obligation to address on my own and shit. I'm not gonna tell anybody. But I am gonna say, like, hey, I'm allergic to a few things. They're like, hey, what are you not allergic to? Apparently, Head and Shoulders 2-in-1. I can use, in today's society, I can use 2-in-1 of Head and Shoulders. 2-in-1. 2-in-1, dude. And that doesn't cause me any ill will effects. I've never had any complications with Head and Shoulders 2-in-1. But any soap company, I have. So I have to be very selective on what company that I use to clean myself and lather. To be honest, I do have allergic reaction to certain soap. And it hasn't been from Head and Shoulders. Like literally, I fucking love it. That's the only fucking company that I actually would use, is the Head and Shoulders. Like, when I have passengers and they smell of cologne, I'm not gonna bitch about it because I want the money. What I will do is use the Febreze that's in the fucking driver pocket. I'm gonna grab it and spray it. I will spray it. Racist or not, I'm allowed not to be subjected to the fucking smells. If I deem that you're not worthy of riding my car, so be it. Don't get fucking offended. To be honest, dude, a lot of you guys that tune in to me are hoping that I'm a fucking radical and a fucking liberal. To be honest, I want illegal Mexicans to be deported. To be honest, I'm not sorry about the fucking living arrangement. I'm not sorry that your dude wanna come to America illegal. I'm not sorry about that shit. I hopefully Donald Trump sent this picture. I want all terrorists to fear America. I'm not gonna lie. Most of you guys have guns. Have personal beliefs. But I am gonna tell you that if you're tired, you're tired. You're not gonna put up with some dumbass rhetoric. To be honest, I'm not a dumbass motherfucker. But I will have to go to fucking sleep, though. What if I painted it off? Okay, Google. Hey, Google. What time is it?
It's 6:57 a.m.